Oh,
I haven't. Can I hit the telephone button? Hello. Oh, here we go.
welcome in Bassmaster live cast semifinal Saturday here at the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. At the conclusion of today, there will only be 5 days left in the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series season. John Cruz, it is crunch time, and there are plenty of points races and things to follow. I'll start with that because I know at the forefront, I mean, you're one of the greatest representatives of this sport, and I think a lot of that roots from just being a massive fan of this sport. Can you remember a AOY race like the one that we're seeing this week and this year?
Yes. The one that I vividly remember was when Van Dam won it years ago. One of the ones, I should say, that he won. And I think it was him and Skeet, I believe, were duking it out. And Skeet really should have probably won that year. And then Van Dam ended up taking it. But it was neck to neck all year. And there's only been, in recent memory, there has not been a battle like we've got right here. The one thing I do want to say is that Drew Cook hopefully is getting the respect he deserves for Angler of the Year. He has been really good for a long time. He is a perennial top 10 AOY guy, and he does not get talked about enough. What McKinney's done in the last couple years, phenomenal.
Sure.
The Johnstons are obviously top of the sport right now. So, seeing that is good for Cook. I'm happy for him. But now we're going out here to Zaldane, starting off little chop on the water
Yeah,
this morning.
yeah.
It has been pancakes out there the last 2 days. So I guess he figured he'd stop on some smallmouth stuff, and he's bowed up.
Yeah, this is
right out of the gate.
Not something we've seen at all this week between the waves, the wind, and Chris Zaldane starting offshore.
Yeah, no, he told me he had a really good first practice day. We had a little bit of wind like this, nothing crazy, but kind of like what you're seeing out there. And this was offshore. This was an offshore deal. So I'm not surprised to see him doing this. I think he did very wise to play the conditions about where he fished the first couple days versus what he's doing here now. This thing is not quitting, dude. Some of these 4-pounders here just do not quit. I don't recommend landing him like this. This is absolute atrocious landing job. He knows way better than this. I don't know if he had a brain malfunction or he got it in there.
Yeah, he's
all
got
that
it.
mattered.
I decided to start on smallmouth in this spot. Back in the opens a long time ago, I found this. It's super sneaky.
I can't hear what
I came here the first
Neither
morning.
can
I was battling
John,
4-foot waves,
I'm
and I
just keep
caught
talking.
a 5, a 4.11, a 4.6.
Yeah, I caught one
all
here.
down the stretch
Did a
here.
really good practice on this spot, but I didn't need to come here.
Put it in the live well first.
Put this blimp right into the box. He went with no carpet on that nitro this year. I like it. I was looking at it the other day in the service yard, just talking to him, and here we go. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Cook's creeping up on McKinney. McKinney went ahead and laid some more wood yesterday, so stacking that lead. But Cobb is a little distant, so it's a 3-horse race right now.
Yeah, this is these are current AOY standings, which is unofficial, of course. This is just going based on what we see on Bass Track. If you look on Bassmaster.com at the results from yesterday, tells a completely different story. Trey McKinney just 4 points ahead of Corey Johnston, and 10 points ahead of Drew Cook. Drew Cook doing his job early this morning already has a 6-pounder in the boat, and hopefully that's what we're watching right here.
Caught it right off the deal there. It's crazy because you can practice on all these places, and it's all about timing. and you ride by these places, stop on them, don't get bit, and then you watch. You're like,
You're kidding.
He's better than I am, apparently, because it's just an opportunity. These fish move around. Look at that! We just swam right to him.
Gosh.
Oh, it's a green one. Whoa!
Yes.
He's as surprised as we are. Look at him.
Dude, what is that thing on a wacky snack? Dude, the wacky snack has bailed us out.
That is amazing.
Oh, he's that little the little spro bait.
That's a unit.
He's throwing the little spro bait, a little wacky bait that they have. It's really slick looking, and apparently a 6-pound largemouth like it too. And, this event is sponsored by Spro, presented by Spro.
And the wacky snack, I believe.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm like,
he's like 6-pounder. Oh my god.
Pounder.
Oh my god. Him and Benton designed this.
Oh,
I should, I think they should have called it the Double Drew. But that's neither here nor there, because obviously they like it. In that Tuesday night tournament that we covered, that's what Benton was catching some of his fish on. That's really kind of where I got my eyes open to it. But a 6-pounder off a place that we know other people have fished, and he's out of his mind.
What the doctor ordered.
It's wild because he started the tournament way up in the New York arm. I could see him in the distance, and the fact that he just kind of shifted and went here to another area, and it's just paying off for him. That's what happens when you're making all the right decisions and things are just clicking for you. Throw back over there. Oh my God, stop. What are you doing, Drew? Apparently he's doing what he needs to be doing.
4 more.
You said it too. I mean, he deserves way more credit. You talk about underrated guys. Everybody just associates him with Bo Browning hooked up here live as we're watching, but you associate him as a bed fisherman. He is way more than just a bed fisherman. He is good at everything, and the fact that he's been so consistent in AOY every single season is a great representative.
Click on his name while we're talking about this. While Bo is just absolutely getting worked on this fish with a chatterbait, I believe. Can you pull up his AOY finishes?
Put me on the spot here.
Yeah. We're digging into the information over here. Try to figure out his AOY finishes, because I think over the last that's a pretty decent one. It's a 3-something for Bo. Yep, 3.6. Look at that, nailed it.
Give me some.
I know what they look like, but they elude me. And so he is. Looks like he is also in the
3.6. It's a start.
He must be fishing some kind of flat because he's offshore, but he's fishing that chatterbait.
Come on, thank you.
He was either going to not catch them or catch them on the chatterbait, one or the other. One of the two was going to happen for Bo Browning this week. I had a feeling.
A chatterbait machine. Told you before we started live this morning, talked to him this morning at takeoff, had 2 rods on the deck. I said, that is dialed. Absolutely dialed.
I'm sure he said,
I found something special and I want to win off of it. I've got to make every point I can. It's just part of the job. You want to get as many points out of each tournament you can. But truly, my heart right now is set on trying to win this thing. There's nothing in me that wants to lay up. I'm not going to go out there and try to play it safe one day. I'm going to go for the win and let everything fall where it may.
Going to be a fun semifinal Saturday here. Another guy slid into the top 10 yesterday with a really big bag. David Gaston off to a great start this morning. Currently first on Bass Track.
Yeah, dude, I talked to Gaston after practice was over, and he's like, man, I don't even know if I can catch a limit. It's just really tough. I haven't gotten too many bites. I'm like, well, dude, you need to kind of figure it out, just go for, and I told him kind of what I was doing. He, what he was doing was kind of similar. But here he's doing work on these brown fish. He's not too far off the bank. He's probably fishing some kind of flat or something, but there's a little bit of Breeze, this was earlier today, and I think some of these spots are when you land on these groups, they just really bite. And that looks like what happened with Gaston. He's been on a good bite. He's been catching 30 to 40 keepers a day. Like that's really good this time of year.
Sure.
This time of year, on paper it looks really good,
right?
But it can be kind of stingy. I mean, I would, I thought I was doing decent catching, like 10 to 15 fish a day. I mean, some of the guys that are up there in the top standings, like Schmidt, he caught like 8 bass yesterday.
That's definitely been the case from what we've seen a lot on guys, from live. Carl Jacobson yesterday didn't get a whole lot of bites, obviously making a run further south fishing for largemouth. Chris Zaldane, he was getting probably more bites than Carl was, but where he's been fishing, having some problems getting them in, fishing around some of the bridges and the pilings, and certainly
that's a disaster of a place to fish. But I mean,
tough.
They live there. And
that's the thing is the quality is there. I mean, when he gets bit, it's typically a good one. But getting them in the boat is certainly a struggle. Taking a look right now at Emil Wagner, another guy just like David Gaston that had a big day number 2, jumped inside the top 10 into 5th place coming into the day, had 22.7 on day number 1. Currently sits in 12th place on Bass Track, just one keeper in the boat.
Here we go.
Up.
Laid into one. Looked like he was throwing some kind of little wacky action. Oh.
And we thought it came off, but he indeed had one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know those well. I couldn't tell if that was a smallmouth or if it was a rock bass. Those rock bass will be around those bridges and stuff like that. If you want to catch all the rock bass you want, you just go right out in front of takeoff to the rocks out there. You could get a whole slew of those things. But he's there's another competitor not there, but further out in the screen there. So there's a couple guys fishing this bridge. Bridges always play here. Around those cuts that we have current that goes through there.
Sure.
It always congregates fish in those areas. All of them. There's a handful of them. How about my boy Caleb?
Yeah,
with
big
a
day.
mega bag yesterday, dude.
24.4, biggest bag of the tournament.
That's a top 5 biggest fish in the whole lake. A 6'10".
I mean, when you see that come across Bass Track and you put it in as a 6'5", you're like, oh my! Like nobody's catching 6'5s out there. Unbelievable, John. I do have to ask you, and maybe we can get into this more on the second segment as well, but. This place you have to have a love-hate relationship with because you've had some good finishes here, had some tough finishes. It kind of speaks to how challenging this lake is in the sense that everybody catches them. Like the margin of error on this place, it seems like on paper, is literally 1 4.5 pounder a lot of times just to propel you up, higher than you were in the standings. That has to be a challenge as a tournament angler.
It is. I wish I had fished this tournament, but I wasn't here. I was not here. I didn't fish the tournament. I just want to talk about the tournament and what these other guys are doing because I've fished against all these guys for years, so I know them well, and we're just going to stay focused on these other guys, and we're not going to talk about what I did this week.
You got it. Taking a look right there at Bass Track. Currently, David Gaston at the top of the leaderboard, 49 pounds, 14 ounces.
Come on, Schmidt. Look at that.
Followed by Kyle Patrick, Bo Browning, obviously been getting off to a great start each and every morning. Drew Cook, saw him with that 6-pounder just a few moments ago. Brian Schmidt, ya boy, in 5th place. Joey Cifuentes in 6th. Trey McKinney, current Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leader, in 7th place, followed by Seth Fighter coming into the day in 2nd place. Unbelievable top 50. It's going to be an unbelievable semifinal Saturday, and we will be right back.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube. The Quick Cube. The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cube. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
If you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha VMAX SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors. Built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
Tungsten Smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp Gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back, Bassmaster live cast here inside the Yamaha trailer. It is semifinal Saturday of the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. We are back out on the water with Bo Browning. Chatterbaiting his way into the top 10 yesterday.
Good night.
Gotta let it sit on the bottom, Bo. Come on now.
How about that?
Dude, I did that. I did that day one. That's a grind one here, too. They were so strong. Yeah. Yeah. Now we're talking.
All you gotta do is reach down and start poking on your graph and won't show up. I'm like, I'll take them any way I can get them. I don't care.
These conditions are primo for what he's doing. Just a little breeze on there. Yeah, he needs a little bigger, but no slouch.
Number 3.
Told me yesterday that catching smallmouth on a chatterbait is his new favorite way to catch them. But yeah,
it's been my favorite for like years, bro. I'll be honest. But it's wild because the margin of error with that chatterbait on a smallmouth is very small. Like if you have something off on your system, you will lose them. If your rod's too stiff, your line's too stiff, whatever, that is a problem.
Up to Caleb Summerall.
Fishing in the.
I made the mistake when I went home this past time. My brother was off. He called me. He said, "I got 11:30 tea time. You want to go?"
Uh-huh.
Little start.
A little chunker. Flipping on them things.
Little start, baby. Gotta start somewhere. We're fishing for bigs today.
Or you don't have to start somewhere. You just go straight to a 6-pounder like you're cooked.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of obvious. Is that his signature in the bottom of the Express?
They towed that thing out. Be a good day if they're doing that.
Who is he texting on that thing? Is he playing Tetris?
Over to David Gaston. Currently third place.
And these are
on
some
Bass
Val,
Track.
and these guys fishing this, man. There's some rough cats. You know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean, David.
No, I pray for humility and be careful what you ask for.
He's fishing some kind of flat with a vibrating jig.
There's one.
Out there at the end of that cast.
Sure was.
You see how much his rod
A giant. That's a big largemouth.
How about that?
That's why I thought he was so big. I thought it was a smallmouth.
Look at that thing.
Look at there.
Big slouch.
I caught one all week.
Now he's going to get to text somebody on that red handled phone thing. $4.25. Hard to get a weight in his waves.
No kidding.
374. Nice one.
374.
I still have 5.
Feels good.
Oh, it's a little bigger than that.
Wasn't a smallmouth, but might have learned to jump from a smallmouth. That was a
did.
couple of pretty impressive jumps for a
did.
largemouth.
Yeah.
Out
Good
on
largemouth are strong too.
out over to Carl Jochimson, your day number 1 and day number 2 leader here.
Looks like he's fishing a different lake.
No kidding. Certainly does not look the same at all.
For whatever reason.
Doing a lot of his damage. Flipping and pitching this week with the Crush City Knucklebug, new bait from iCast this year. Oh.
Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
When you get this slick water like this, a lot of times they will nip at the bait, and that can be difficult, because I was talking with Brandon Card in the weigh-in, and he's fishing in the same vicinity. He was fishing in the same vicinity as Carl, not like right on top of him or anything.
Right.
But they were fishing that same bay, and he said that the first day and the second day he had a number of fish just would bite on it, feel him pull it down, and then he would set the hook and he would have them for just a second and then they'd come off. And he's like, man, how do they do that? And I said, I swear they get the bait right in their lips when they're punching. They just nip at it. And I've seen it happen with bed fishing, and I'm almost positive that is exactly what's happening in there in those mats. It's almost like a reaction. They just run over to it and just snap at it, and it's literally in their lips. So when you reel back on them, you have them for a second, they open their mouth, and then they come right off. That looks like exactly what happened to Carl there.
Do you think that's partially just because of how clear the water is? Like you need a little bit of wind or a little bit of chop?
Maybe a little bit. If you had, a little more cloud cover, it doesn't look like it's direct sunlight there. But sometimes in that clear water, they just nip at it a little bit. And I know he's throwing that knuckle bug, and I know he's leading the tournament.
Right.
And I saw that he did have a cornucopia of rods on his deck, so he's probably got some other options to throw on them. But sometimes you need to go with a little different action, especially if you're fishing the same area that you fished the last couple of days. Maybe something a little more subtle. When I won that tournament out at the California Delta, that is what I had to do. I had to drop down to that little BB cricket, little 3-inch bait to flip, and water was nowhere near this clear, but they were just nipping at that bigger bait, drop down to that smaller one, and they would get it better. So, I'm sure he'll make some kind of adjustments as well and figure it out. But
certainly something we've talked a lot about this week. Though it's good to see the south end of the lake playing, because every time we come here, it seems to be a big talk. And by the end of the tournament, you don't really see a whole lot of guys having the sustained success. There. So
earlier this summer, the lower end of the lake was playing. The grass was really pretty. It was really playing. They were catching a lot of good fish down there. In the last few weeks, the grass kind of went to poo-poo down there. Literally, it looks like poo-poo, and that bite just kind of went away.
That feels like a big one.
He's getting worked. He's getting worked. Yeah, it's wild because you would think that slick, calm conditions out here on these deeper places like Zaldane's fishing would be better when it's calm. I swear this smallmouth bites so much better with a little chop like that, even in 20, 30 feet of water, especially when you're fishing in the teens. I don't know exactly how deep he's fishing here, but he's definitely made a good little audible here, I think. That first fish was almost 4 pounds. This one is just digging.
Oh, my gosh.
You gotta know, my gosh. I'm telling you, man, these 3 1/4 to 4.5 pound smallmouth are so strong. You get that move up there on anchor mode. Let's see if he does a better job of landing this one. He landed the first one. I can't say a single word about it.
Huge.
That was perfect.
Scoop and score.
You could not do it more perfect than that right there.
Healthy one.
Not quite.
Dark one. Super dark.
He's got that red texting thing as well. Unbelievable. In those waves, man, it's hard to get a good reading.
3-3.
3-3. I thought it was a little better.
I would have guessed the same.
Dude, I'm telling you, they work you hard.
Action is certainly heating up here early on semifinal Saturday. David Gaston, your leader currently. 5 bass for 13-4 on Bass Track right now, followed by Kyle Patrick, Bo Browning, Drew Cook, Brian Schmidt, Chris Zaldane, Joey Cifuentes, Dream McKinney, and many more. Folks, we will be right back here on Bassmaster Livecast.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places.
Known since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the loft. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
An elite family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude!
Welcome back. I decided to show up for work. Good to be here, guys. You've been driving the bus real good. Joined by Kyle Jesse and, as always, John Cruz. Not as always. There's always Kyle Jesse, but sometimes John Cruz. That was an insult. I'm sorry.
No, I haven't been participating in the tournaments, as Kyle and I were talking about earlier, so I'm glad to join you, buddy.
Yeah, you give us your perspective, because you know these guys real well.
Okay.
That's right.
I know I didn't fight you
You've
long.
been watching? Yeah. Always a professional. Caleb.
Got him another one.
Giant bag yesterday, 24 pounds.
Another 2.5 pounder.
You could feel his heart beating on stage.
It's all right, though.
He's not messing around with those fish. Dude, he's full-grown linebacker as well. So it's a testament to the line and the equipment that he uses so that he doesn't break it.
Get out of there.
Hooked up again.
And it's Muscle City in there where he's fishing, so you got to get him out of there pretty quick, or it could be zoo you right off.
Zoo you right off? Is that what you said?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, because when the line cuts, you just go zoo, and it's like fly fishing the world.
Oh.
Yeah, it goes from, having something on there to absolutely nothing.
Silly me, I thought you were referring to a collection of animals in cages.
Nope, you're wrong.
Again. Over to Chris Zaldane. Looks like it looks like Caleb's fishing where we are used to seeing Zaldane, and Zaldane has changed things up.
Broke out the bait caster, though.
That is a different Champlain than we've seen for the last 48 hours.
What did he wrangle this one on? Is it the old sea rig?
I think it's big. Yeah, that's nice.
I think it is.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Ball and chain.
I had a feeling the way the rod was
bleeding a little bit. I'm
bending
just gonna throw it in there. We'll call it a 2.5.
And just like that, Matt Pangarak turns off Bass Live.
3-pounder.
I don't know why he hates the sea rig. Like, why? I don't know why anglers are picky like that, John. Like, I mean, I'm not a proud man. I'll catch them on whatever.
It's like, okay, so we're gonna tie on a spinning rod, which requires 3 knots for a drop shot. You got to tie the leader, which is a real pain in the ass, and then you got to tie the hook and the weight on. And but that's not too much versus just throwing Carolina rig with 3 knots that you can tie very quickly and heavier line, and you can just boat flip fish. It's the same amount of work, in my opinion. But the Carolina rig's too much work.
Tell us how you really feel, John. About that knot.
It's 3 knots. I love a Carolina rig. It's my friend.
I predicted, and it really hasn't played out. But let's watch this.
That's a big one.
My predictions are generally
Holy
wrong.
cow, dude.
That's why I'm here. I understand.
That's a big one.
He said that earlier, and it was a 3 1/4 or 3.30. But this one looks different.
He's not that big. He just it was just a long
Yeah, so like we were saying, we don't know what we're talking about.
He's pulling the Iaconelli here with the it's a giant. Every fish. They pull so hard, I swear. It's like he's got a snook on back there.
He's making a career out of it.
We've definitely reached the point in the season where you can count on a good 5-minute fish catch.
Gosh, dude.
I just wait till next tournament.
I believe we're seeing business in action
Canadian
right here. The
redfish.
Zaldanes are very into the streaming world, and they realize, Chris, if you fight your fish longer, you'll get more time on Bass Live. I have 3 pie charts
I
to
set into
present.
it, didn't move. I was like, oh,
I'm telling you,
boy.
that Carolina rig
Probably
blew
just
that
turned
all
sideways.
up. He just boat flipped, and he must have realized that was just too quick. That's the other bite. You need wind to catch them on a Carolina rig here. Like, they just won't even hardly touch it.
These ones fight harder than the St. Lawrence River fish.
I agree, Chris.
Next week, 90% of the anglers will be like, these are the hardest fighting smallmouth on earth. You guys contradict yourselves a lot.
Who's keeping track? Apparently Mercer.
Listen, showed up for work a half hour late. Feel I should make an impact quick in this show. Came armed with a protein shake just to impress John Cruz and a banana.
Who are you going to gift that to, Dave? I don't think you're going to drink it.
I actually stopped and got the cup. It's actually it's just
little.
It's a shake.
Dude, that's
It's a pina
crazy.
colada.
Hardest fighting one I've had
It's
this
just a
morning.
pina
It's the
colada, buddy.
smallest.
Oh wow, he landed said fish.
Got it.
I mean, they're chunks, no doubt.
He's definitely found a little group of fish there. Not the ones he really wants. I'm curious to see if he's going to go back to the bridge dwelling or how long he's going to keep up with
it's only
smallmouth action.
Three, two.
I mean, this is definitely a plan. 3-2.
Mhm.
Come on. Longest 3-2 fight in the history of mankind.
I don't think it's a bad way to do it for Zaldain, honestly, because he had this probably in his back pocket, knowing that he could catch 15 to 17 pounds in this whatever area, as long as the wind blew a little bit. So he's way into the cut. He goes and catches 15 to 17 pounds. He's almost guaranteed for a top 10. Now he can go, later in the day, sit on that bridge. Even if he gets 3 bites, 2 bites, 5 bites, whatever, he knows he's not going anywhere else. He doesn't need to fill a limit. He doesn't. Okay, he might break one off. Okay, that's fine. He's still in the top 10. So not a bad strategy to me. Uh-oh.
That's a big one. 3.5 pounder. Yes!
Ooh.
Come on.
There we go.
Ooh.
They're the
That's
ones.
good strategy too.
They're the ones.
He's pushed his chips all in on this area here.
God. Just keep drifting. I knew it was going to happen. Boy Chase is out there shooting. Hey, I got to give a little shout out to the boys at Hennessy Outdoors in Tennessee. That one's for you. We just drove the Skeeter through some hell waves to get down here, and the boat stayed bulletproof. Thank you, boys. You guys are legends. We turned the corner and it was not fun for quite a while. I had to drive the Skeeter super hard, but we got down here and everything's still in one piece. And we just caught ourselves our first 4-pounder. Thank you, girl. What a start. Semi-final Saturday. If we're gonna get a bite, let's make them. This in there, like that. And he goes in his spa bath. I can't even explain what Lake Tenkella did for me and my family, and just it solidified so many things that I'd worked my entire life for. But I can watch that video 1,000 times and the hairs will stand up on the back of my neck. I'll get the goosebumps, I choke up. That could be $100,000 fish right there. It was just because I know the emotion that went into that final fish and what I'd done, and it was a weight that had been lifted and a feeling that all the people that had supported me and stayed behind me through the tough times, that was for them. Waited my whole life to catch that fish. That's really what got me here, my fear my heart mantra. When I wake up and look at that and you've been beat down and it seems impossible and everyone seems better than you, you see that and you're like, nah, I've got heart, I can beat these guys. And Tenkella was the proof of that. And I think it just resonates with so many people because they realize so many talented people in whatever it is you're chasing, but you can beat them with heart.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what the fuck is wrong, dude. Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
There's a kid named Fisher and Nyan. It's the next one. 4.5. It's really good.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive CMAP charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yozuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yozuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
It is semifinal Saturday. 50 anglers remain in the field. Lake Champlain, hard to believe. This is the 6th last day of the season. After this, we head to the St. Lawrence River, but a big mover yesterday. You're looking at him, Caleb Summerall, the biggest bag of the tournament, our Crush City Monster bag of the tournament, 24 plus pounds, and he was absolutely vibrating on stage.
Biggest deadlift on tour, I would say, as well. Well over 400 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Kyle and me like to throw the weights around sometimes. Let me hit my...
He missed that fish. It was... and then he got it.
Came back and got it.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's the same fish?
Yes. He didn't put any wood on that first time. He's working on that 15-pound bag like day one.
I mean, that's a little wood.
Yeah, it's more wood than I remembered.
I hear you.
That's when it's going right for you. That's what happens when it's going right.
Here's the wild thing that makes a lot of sense. Like in the last little while, I've seen underwater footage of well, let's just watch him catch fish.
Yes, sir.
He's doing work.
Yeah. Not as big as I thought.
Under these pilings, there's some rocks and stuff under there, and it's probably got a huge population of those little rock bass, and I'm sure that's what these largemouth are feeding on. So his jig,
But we got a limit.
and probably a D-bomb or whatever he's putting on the bag of there. That's exactly what they.
3-1.
A lot of these northern largemouth like that too. They'll pack up. You know, you'll get little groups 2, 3, 4 on piling. Then you might go 50 yards before you get another one, and you'll get one of those groups.
Yep, absolutely. And this time of year, I think that those fish are starting to move a little bit. You're making it look easy. That's an upgrade.
There we go.
That's an upgrade. He's got that look.
No words necessary.
Got that look in it.
All day, baby. Easy now.
An upgrade. I just set him down for a sec.
That's a bad man
That's
with
3
a big
fish
weight in his hand.
under 2 minutes.
Quick.
All day.
Ooh, that fish almost checked him in the
What?
privates. You saw that little wince.
Four 4-1.
Ooh.
Look out.
Ooh.
And it is early to
Yeah.
be putting that kind of
He
meat
is
in
putting,
the locker.
He's putting work.
Should have him up into the lead.
Over to our leader after 2 days of competition, Carl Jacobson, chasing his second Elite Series title.
I just reading Carl and his body language and the way he's fishing here, he looks very relaxed at what he's doing. He's not getting in a hurry. He's only got 1 fish in the box, but he is. Okay, maybe we'll go with 2.
Yes. 3-pounder. Oh. Under the chin. Nice.
Look at the scenery in the background, you know?
Beautiful.
Yeah, he's close to 3.
I don't know why he's whispering. Who's he talking to?
3.5s and better are the ones we want. Right at 3 pounds. 295. Number 2.
Carl's mental strength is going to be a big player in this event. The way he's fishing, because you have to have so much concentration. You know, he doesn't have little zones. He's fishing fairly large areas, and he's picking apart each little stem of weed like it's its own spot. And that laser focus is going to be his best ally.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do to have a shot at this thing. Like I said, I was just reading his body language, watching him fish. I like what I'm seeing from him. There's my boy Schmitty,
Good one.
doing work. Shane LaHue doing work. He needs to have 2 strong events. Get back in that classic. Brian's showing the camera.
Let's head over to Gaston, all the way up into second place. I feel like he's had a
We just gotta
quietly
catch him.
great tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have our own
Big
little
day
church
yesterday.
service. We don't care.
He's been catching a bunch of keepers. He really has got
Golly.
something figured out.
I don't know if that's a bass. It is a bass. Thought it might have had a pike on her hands. We are in the process of making a fish capture.
Just feeling it. Going full verbiage on us.
What Cody normally hangs out on, where it takes days to reel in a fish. I guess they do
True.
call it a capture.
Yeah, he uses sinkers heavier than this fish.
Roll up my sleeves for this one.
Is it brown one? That thing. Oh, look at that.
Yes, sir.
Mix it up like it was baby samba.
That will cull our 1 pounder. We need some big ones.
It's early yet.
Yeah, it is. He is doing work.
The wind should help today, don't you think?
Absolutely. For what he's doing and what some of these other guys are doing, very much will help.
There's a look at your leaderboard. Gas to move to
Lowberg
the lead
jumping
right
up
now.
there.
Uh-oh, Burgazoid making his charge. Kyle Patrick, Mike, I mean, I'm feeling bad how high. I slap him very hard in the morning now, and I'm actually starting to feel bad about it. Should I stop slapping him, John Cruz?
No, he needs it.
I mean, he says it's his good. He lines up for it. It's weird.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby. 21. Boom. Yes, sir. Come on. Baby. Baby. I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder. Yeah. I got her. Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Semifinal Saturday. Welcome into Bassmaster Livecast. As always, joined by Kyle Jesse, and our ever-changing cast continues to roll through. And speaking of rolling in, we have a dignitary of the sport. He's got a mason jar full of Lord knows what, but I'm all here for it. Mike Iaconelli.
How you doing this morning?
I'm doing good.
So
you look phenomenal.
Thank you. So, Dave, we had a nice conversation yesterday morning and talked about things that I would not miss about fishing at this level, the Bassmaster Elites, and things I would miss. This is one of the things I will miss. So, Carl's catching one, trying to interrupt my conversation. It's a little one. It's no big deal. I had a fan yesterday come up and give me. This is homemade moonshine.
Oh, boy.
And this is not, normally you think of Kentucky or, somewhere in Tennessee with moonshine. This is upstate New York, authentic moonshine. So I figured at 9 a.m., what a better time to pass around a little shine. It's clear. So here's the thing.
We're here for the guests.
This could be shine.
I'm just going to let you know we're here.
Guys, if you're watching this could be shine or this could be water. It's as clean as water.
It could be water.
Okay, so we got a couple people here. So we're just gonna pass this around, and you tell me, guys, what you think it is.
What we're hitting here at 9:03.
Dave, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna wait till you drink it, but I have my guess on what this is.
I'm telling you, it's not water.
Well, how do you know? You haven't had it yet.
I can. My nostrils are very sensitive. Okay. I was born in Ireland and live in Canada, both countries where drinking is a national sport. Excuse me. Hold on. Hooked up again.
You're getting a little scrape. You're getting a little scrape. That's the thing about punching mats. You're getting little scrapes like this. Where you'll go forever, flip, 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 not get bit, then boom, 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 on a little area. And there's something key down there that you can't see below, right? It's a rock, it's a little bald spot, it's a turn. So we're drinking whatever this is, and Carl's jacking some fish here. So
it's clearing my nasal passage, is what it's doing. It's a.
All right, so have you had it?
Okay,
what do you think?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to commentate this tournament. Okay, quickly, I'll.
Number 4.
See, the roles have been reversed.
That will warm the cockles of your heart.
Dave was trying to pressure me to do some smelling salt stuff at Santee, and now I'm pressuring him.
Oh.
All right, so let's get.
Why does this feel
I'm
like
going to tell you, it is nice. I mean, it's got a nice aftertaste. Sorry, we got to cover this tournament.
We do have to cover the tournament as well because there's some exciting stuff going on. So this totally.
Get your butt in here.
Hey, look, Seth was winding something here and got bit. Looks like a good one.
Not even that big.
It's a brown one. Winding.
Dude, he was pulling so
maybe
hard.
Vibrating jig.
All right.
Could be wrong,
but for sure that was a giant, dude. Let's turn.
You gotta love this.
I got my Drake. So
breakdown of species at Lake Champlain. It's one of the reasons it's always in everyone's top 5 is the diversity of species, and I love it. I've been literally sitting in a chair for 5 minutes. You see Carl flipping mats, and you see Seth winding in open water. That's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. All right, what do you think? Have we had it yet? All right, here we go.
Oh wow, Kyle, not holding back.
Come on, give it to me.
Happy Saturday.
So now 9 a.m. Everyone's had the mystery liquid. Can we get a determination on what do we think?
I don't know. I just know that I went from protein shakes with John Cruz to mystery liquor with Mike Iaconelli.
Wow.
And it is officially right now 9:06 a.m.
Wow.
Welcome to Bassmaster Livecast.
All right.
If you ever wonder what's different about this show than the other, Hooked Up Live, Caleb Sumrall.
I know you hear this a lot from guys that sit in this chair that get bumped out, but it's amazing to me. Of course, yesterday, once you get eliminated, you're allowed to look at the social feed and everything, and of course, watching here this morning. It's amazing how many of these guys are fishing what I would call community holes, things that I completely wrote off because I'm like, there's no way dudes are going to be able to even make the cut fishing the railroad bridge, fishing the bridge pilings, fishing the channel markers, fishing a place where a national event was won last week. There's no way. There's too much pressure. And here we are with several anglers in contention fishing community spots. It's just mind-blowing to me, you know? And it pisses you off. I'm pissed off because I wrote all this off looking for the magic needle in a haystack. I spent all practice looking for it. Thought I found one of those places. Didn't. And here you've got guys fishing community stuff, really, you know? Now, they're fishing community stuff in new ways, which I noticed. One of the things I noticed about Zaldane fishing. Zaldane's on the other side of the bridge. He's on the active railroad trestle. You know, these fish definitely are seeing baits they've never seen before. You know, traditionally, guys will come in here and flip a regular jig. They'll fish a Senko. And, you know, you got these guys are smart. You got them fishing urchins and, you know, different presentations that they've never seen before. The hardest thing here, this particular area, and give you a little history, too, on this area. Rick Clunn came in second on this exact bridge, exactly where Caleb's fishing, the year that I won here in 99. Came in second. And like, that little gazebo thing was in the back with Rick Clunn fishing, same thing. Rick Clunn had it won 10 times over, and he broke so many off. So, again, you know, today we got better line. We have, you know, technology's better on landing these fish. So it's interesting to see a place that has played for 30, literally 30 years, still playing, but guys utilizing, you know, new baits and new technology to do a better job of catching these fish. Very cool.
To be honest, I haven't listened to a word you said since.
Dave's still all shined up, guys.
Check.
And listen, we're trying to break stereotypes here, Dave.
Okay,
you know, listen, me and you are the best examples in fishing of stereotypes because you're Canadian. A lot of stereotypes, Canadians.
Yeah, more recently.
I'm from Jersey. A lot of stereotypes for Jersey dudes. And so we're breaking stereotypes. So I'm just here to tell you that, listen, you ain't got to live in Tennessee or Kentucky to make some good shine. Okay? And shout out to the fan. They froze me up because they're mad at me. Shout out to the fan that gave that to me. This is the thing that I'll miss the most about the fishing the elites is the people sitting with you guys, the fans, that feeling, that camaraderie. I'm going to miss that. I said it to you yesterday morning. I will not miss making bad decisions. I will not miss the gut-wrenching, you know, drive home after a bad event. And, you know, those are the things I won't miss. A respooling line a billion times over. There's things I won't miss, but I'll definitely miss this stuff. So, yeah.
I'll miss having guests that bring mason jars full of mystery liquor. You know, it's going to take a while. It's going to...
Have anybody had a total collapse in one of these chairs yet while doing the interview? Might happen here, guys.
I'm halfway there.
I'm watching
two more rounds of the sippy cup.
So I'm pacing ourselves, guys. I'm watching. I sat at 9. I believe I'm here till 10. So about, if I according to my calculations, about every 15 minutes, we're going to pass that shine around, and we're going to see what happens.
And
it's going to be a very interesting live.
It definitely. I'm not so much concerned about this hour. It's the ones after that will be problematic. Over to Seth Fider.
All right, so guys, catch me up a little bit. Where's the consensus geographically? Where are most of these guys at? You know, always it seems like the two extreme ends of the lake play. What's the consensus on where guys are doing well?
So, I mean, if you look at the map right now, it's pretty spread out. I mean, obviously we have Carl and a couple guys running further south. But I mean, really a lot of guys not too far from takeoff, whether it be on the inland sea side or, this side. But probably I would say mid-lake more than anywhere right now amongst the top 12.
Okay, mid-lake.
Which mid-lake is a very vague term in this lake.
Mid-lake's a big area.
3, probably a little under. Like a big 2, but we'll take them.
Boy, Fighter has caught him here over the years.
Sure
Yeah, he seems to always catch him here. It's amazing, too, and I've watched him over the years. There's events where he'll target smallmouth and do really well. There's events where he'll flip and do really well. It's almost like he has a great connection with this lake and or has some really good friends that live here. One of the two, I'm hoping he's just really good on this lake. But
are you revealing something? Or?
Yeah, no, but that's how it is. Especially now with the loosened up rules, it's a lot easier now to be able to get some good updated information. And if it's illegal, do it, man. You
think it's happening a lot, Ike?
I think it's happened a lot in the past as well when it wasn't legal. But I mean, that's just my feeling on it. Fishermen will always try to skirt the gray a little bit and try to push, and that's just the nature of the sport. I learned that pretty quick, man. I learned that quick. Like literally, legitimately, my first couple events as an amateur.
Oh my gosh!
I knew that guys were pushing and cheating's not the right word, but they're pushing everything they could push.
Yeah.
To do well, and I think as a competitor, that has to be in you. Whether that's your thing or not, you have to keep pushing. And so guys will push. So I think guys have done that in the past. I think guys do that now. And especially now with there being nothing wrong with it, go do it, I'm a fan of the guys that work really, really hard. And real quick, a lot of the new guys spending months practicing for these events. Shout out to those guys for putting in the work.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Hard work has never been something that you look down on in any. It's weird how that has been spun to be like.
No. Trey McKinney, JT Tompkins, those young guys, shout out to them. They're here for months, putting in the work. They deserve to do well.
Well, this has been a roller coaster of a segment. I can't believe we got a bunch more to come. Don't go anywhere.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby lower sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha B.A.S.S SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 V-Max SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beatdown Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Kick back, relax, and imbibe in whatever beverage you have in front of you. For most of you, I would imagine that's a warm cup of coffee to start the day. Hope you're relaxed and holding it with two hands. But let's get out on the water now. Oh, that's not coffee. That's what Mike Iaconelli brings you on set.
According to my calculations, it's 15 minutes is up.
Oh, boy.
So have another round passed around here between these fine, distinguished gentlemen I'm sitting with this morning. So,
watching back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
Ooh, cheers to
Chris
all.
Johnson.
Cheers to all the Bass fans out there. Whew. There you go, Dave.
Just let it give up. Don't jump.
Wow. Let him land this fish first.
Now that's a different animal right there. That looks like something that should be caught in Texas. This looks like a Falcon Lake bass. Wow.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Oh, come out. Oh, that's what we come up here for. We made a long run.
That's a good one.
Saw this fish on day
That's
one.
stronger
Couldn't
than
catch
that
it.
thing we're passing around. Cheers.
That made it worthwhile. All right, we got one that we can weigh in today. Now we need to go to work, catch some big smallies.
When it touches your lips.
Fell out.
Yeah. Wow.
Now look at that. Now, see, that's an
one.
interesting, like, looking at that shoreline that Chris
What's
is
that?
very, just looks like a normal shoreline, you know? Try a little bit.
Thank you. I'll take it.
Oh, no. Okay. Wow. No need for mouthwash in the morning when you're drinking that.
You can call them a 4.5 probably.
Notice I put the lid on every time because I want to keep it fresh.
Nice thing about that is if you have a mark or stain or something, I'm sure it'll clean that off too. Because
Big.
Pushing a jetty. Gosh, big large smallmouth. What is that? Wow. These are the kind of kickers, you talk about a kicker. Wow. To get the kicker done this early is very, very relieving. You get that big one out of the way. A 5 or 6 pounder here is a big difference. And that's a 5 or that's a 5 something, maybe a 5 or 6 pounder. So, Chris and Corey back to back with big ones must take a lot of pressure off of these guys. There are so many 3-pound class fish here, so to be able to get to that 4, but then this 5, 6 pound range, big difference maker here on this lake.
And we've seen how crucial, as to your point, that's been all week. I mean, day number 1, every single guy that had over 20 pounds had a 5+ pounder. I mean, there's so many 3+ pounders in this lake.
So many.
Catching a 5+ pounder is just crucial to staying up inside the top 10.
Yeah, I would venture that's another ball fish, based on how he was fishing that bait. It almost looks, when those guys are fishing that urchin, it almost, at first you're like, he's fishing a jerk bait, but then it's that retrieve, it's that pulse, and that's what it is with that style bait. If you're watching this and you're like, man, what is the deal with these urchins? Like every tournament this year, it seems like it's playing, from the south to the north, anywhere you go, and it's really it's the pulse of that bait. It pushes so much water. There's so much water displacement, has a big presence in the water. They feel that, they're attracted to it, and then when that thing stops and it just barely falls and every one of the tentacles moving, it's hard for those fish to resist. And it's so new. And I said this before, but it reminds me a lot of when the Senko came out. Very, very, I can remember when that Senko came out. It was very much the same thing. The fish had never seen it. They were mesmerized by it. And, the interesting thing is the Senko is as good today. So this isn't one of these techniques that's going to be a flyby technique. You're going to see this one be around for a long time.
He has played and
with what we know
won the
here,
last 2 events.
and,
Let's listen to Corey.
It's probably going to be more of a largemouth day, hopefully. But if you catch 5, you can have a giant bag. So we'll see. We're going to keep grinding here and make a move right shortly. But that was a key fish, man. That's a big one. I don't know how big it is, but it's big.
Speaking of big, what brand of glasses are those, Ike?
Yeah, so
they are kicking.
So long story, but I left my sunglasses in the hotel this morning. We tried to grab a quick breakfast before we got to you guys, and I left my sunglasses. So, of course, my wife's got these amazing, extravagantly strange, weird women's sunglasses in the truck. She doesn't have a single pair of regular sports sunglasses or men's sunglasses. So I just put these on, and I don't know. I'm kind of digging
They work.
Styling.
You can pull it off.
This might be the next Ike series glasses right here, guys.
There's definitely a vibe.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is again. This is up by Rouse's Point where Caleb's fishing. We call it the Burnout Bridge, the old railroad trestle that crosses here, and there are so many fish that utilize this bridge, largemouth and smallmouth. And it really is a paradise. So if you look geographically at how this is set up, it's in a pinch point. It's basically the funnel where, all the water in the lake funnels through this pinch point, and it's essentially just nothing but rocks and timber for probably a mile across. It's amazing structure, amazing cover, the way it's set up. Again, the very difficult part about this spot is every single thing that's under that water, whether it's a piling or a rock or a stick, has a zebra mussel on it.
Covered.
Or 10 or 1,000. So, so landing them becomes very, very difficult. But, this spot really, I would call it late summer to fall becomes critical. And if you think about what's happening as the vegetation dies, as a month ago, all around this area, there was a lush hydrilla and milfoil, beautiful, crisp grass. And now it's dying. It's getting fuzzy. If you fish a lot of grass, it looks like algae related. Get a lot of that. Look like a smallmouth. So again, both species using this. But when that grass starts dying, the fish gravitate toward this harder cover. And you got the current, and it's just a funnel, So it's a pretty amazing place. Yeah, there's smallmouth. So the fish living in harmony on these places, largemouth and smallmouth.
And there's a bay right beside it that they run a ton of tournaments out. So
it gets reloaded. There's definitely retreads here. Yeah, I don't know. Again, it's mind-blowing that you got a couple guys threatening to do really, really well in this tournament fishing this kind of community stuff. It's pretty mind-blowing to me. I just drove past this every day in practice and in a tournament because I'm like, there's no way,
I'm not going to catch him in the burnout hole.
I mean, it's just no way it could happen, but you got a ball. The ball changes things. It's a mystery ball. Wait, is that not a ball? What's he throwing?
He's been catching them on a jig a good bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Gaston still leading this tournament. 1 and 2 box right there.
Really? So what's David's deal? What's he got going on?
Mostly throwing a vibrating jig. It's hard to say what he's throwing at. I'm assuming grass lines based on where he's at.
Don't get a bite. You know
What
I
part
mean?
of the lake is he fishing?
It's not like they're swimming from afar to come get it.
Yeah, he's definitely winding.
Ooh, here we go. Bo Browning fishing for a lot more than any of the awards that we've talked about a lot. And literally, he's fishing for his career, and he is delivering. The top 10 goes a long way for him.
Was Bo in contention to not make it back? Is that
correct?
Okay.
He top 10s this. We figure he needs a top 35 or so at St. Lawrence to solidify himself into the top 70.
Okay, we can do that.
I'd like to take credit for that math, but it's not me. It's Ron.
I got to be close anyway. You know what?
Keeper for Bo Browning there.
Don't have in there.
Slower for him this morning than it's
absolutely.
been.
Definitely slower. Had 19 pounds in the box within the first hour yesterday, so good to see him get that fourth keeper in the boat.
Well, there's a look at your leaderboard, and almost scared to say this, but that means this segment's done, which means we're starting another segment, and you're a bad influence. I've known this my whole life, but it's, boy, he's going to go out in a hell of gunfire is what he's going to do, and he's going to take you and I with.
Find our way and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the law. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got it, big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO, any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Be a bass, please be a bass. Oh my God. God, just stop. Dude, I'm talking about a damn giant, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Look at the size of that thing. My God, where are we? Come on, dude. Come on.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Just happened. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
That's a big one. Oh my gosh. What did I just catch? Holy smokes! What is that? What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't tell my mind.
Hey, we're back, I think we're back. We didn't mean to leave you there, but we're thankful for those of you that hung around and maybe are with us. Maybe you're not. I'm hoping you're with us. Yeah, I think you're with us. Hey, look at that. We've been hanging out here, and well, if the camera was live, you would have really enjoyed the last 30 minutes. But we're looking at some baits that are playing, and a shot of the studio right there, Ike. But this is live. This is live. Sometimes it works, and a lot of times it doesn't. But it always works when you're here.
We're back, and the good news, guys, is that we had some great conversation, and we're going to continue the conversation about what's going on here this week in the fishing world, and we still have our water. That our 15 minutes is definitely past, that we're going to continue on that. Look at that. If you notice, that thing was to the brim. It's quite a bit. Here you go, Dave. Kyle, you're up next.
But tell you what I'm going to do, Becky. I'm going to show up there in my second last event and get them all fired.
But real quick, I did want to. I think this is
a little hot because I was on camera. I was trying to act cool.
Dave, I did want to mention this real quick. While I have the opportunity, just in case something happens technically again. I've been saying this to you a lot on stage, but we are doing this really cool thing. So we have a foundation called the Ike Foundation, and we're trying to get new kids fishing. We're trying to get kids that have never held a rod and reel to try it, to cast and to fish. We've got a really cool thing going on. For a $100 donation, $100 donation, you have a chance to win my boat. $100,000 boat. Head to the IkeFoundation.org for a chance to win that boat. And maybe a kid from somewhere on traditional one day will grow up and be just like Corey Johnson and catch big largemouth like this.
The big hook set for Angler of the Year. Every point matters for him at this point of the season.
Yes.
It's good number 3.
It's a good one.
So, it's funny. I've sat literally here for less than an hour and watching some of these guys catch them, and I'm seeing a big commonality.
Yeah, I had that other one, man.
Which is hard cover. And so for Corey, I've seen both his big largemouth caught off a rock structure like jetties. We saw Caleb, of course, catching them on the bridge piling. So hard cover, dominant. And to me, it's a little shocking because that's usually, to me, like a later, like as that fall transition happens, they start to shift to the hard cover. But everything seems like it's happening early, Grass has been really bad in many parts of the lake, except
the
part of the lake Charles fishing.
Oh, no.
5-pounder. First one I've lost.
That's tough. That's a
first big one I've lost all week. 5.
Of all the styles of fishing, one of the highest percentages of bite to land ratios. Braid at line, big weight, big hook, and usually when you hit them, you get them in. So that one hurts. But
hook had him drilled in the top of his face. Two more winds, I boat flip him. Giant.
Yeah.
Right, when we got to the good stuff. Damn it. That sucks.
Painful. And we're going to relive
good hook
it.
set. It's a good hook
that
set.
Sucks.
So this is one that, when I look at it, in your mind, you're always trying to say, what did I do? What happened? But watching it, I can tell you that there was nothing wrong there.
Right.
Like everything was perfect there.
Brandon Lester hooked up.
How are we seeing Brandon? Is this a little fan cam thing?
This will be the unmanned camera, one of the unmanned cameras.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's pretty good.
Good one.
Look at that. Looks like another rock jetty kind of structure.
Dude, I'm talking about
that could be one of the passes. It could be Allberg or Mallets there, or it's like the railroad rock.
Say without a question, we've seen more big largemouth today show up than we have the previous 2 days.
Yeah. Again, rock, playing a key factor.
To your point, Drew Cook's 6-pounder this morning, also on a rock structure. That's been very critical.
Yeah, and again, it is interesting to me that, and I think that when you don't make a cut and you get to see this, it's good for you to help you remember what I should have thought, and seeing all the milfoil gone, seeing the, when you get into that grass and it looks fuzzy, it looks algae filled. Those fish don't like that as much, and they start to transition to harder cover, and you're definitely seeing that here,
Let's head over to your back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
He's got 5 in the boat. Okay.
He says it's a lot more fun watching his brother stress over Angler of the Year. He just has to stress about trying to win a second Elite Series event in the season.
So he's looking as he's fishing, which is kind of crazy. He sees one and caught one at the same time, but he looks more focused on the one he saw.
It's one of the truly under talked about parts of their game. The Johnson brothers are superstar sight anglers.
Yeah.
I mean, and a lot of their game in the St. Lawrence River at many times has played with their eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, Dave, you say that because you think, smallmouth are shallow in the spring to spawn, and then that's that. But I think you're proving here at St. Lawrence next week, you're going to see that there's a population of fish that remain shallow.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see these guys at Champlain still catching them in 10 foot or less. It's just awesome, man. It's awesome.
Well, Chris Johnson's got his own motivation because if you remember last time we were here, missed winning this event, Ed Loughran, the barrister, got it done by 1 ounce over Chris Johnston. But right now, atop the leaderboard, another former champion, Brian Schmidt, is leading this whole deal. And right behind him, Bo Browning, fishing for his Elite Series career. And that shows just how painful that loss by Carl Jacobsen was because that 3 turns into a 1 without it.
Yeah, no doubt. And that is critical for him because we've mentioned it all week long, not getting a lot of bites, not one of the guys that's getting a lot of bites. So missing a big one like that is huge.
Right. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hopefully, is Ike going to stick around with his jar of tricks?
Got to finish it.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
If you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup.
Yeah.
Tungsten Smeltinator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back. Semi-final Saturday here at the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Our cast of characters continues to change as we bring in Mark Menendez, my good friend Mark Menendez. As much fun as we had with Mike Iaconelli, always a great time, but something tells me we're going to have a good time here as well, Mark.
Well, we probably will. You know, it was a little crazy on stage this week. I had a little mechanical issue with trigger finger, and it just so happens to be that it's both my middle fingers. And I showed both of those to Dave on stage when I was holding up fish, Kyle. One of them locked in place, and it's so painful. And he asked me what it was, and I showed him real quick what it was. It was a trigger finger that had kicked in. So I'm suffering from that a little bit this week.
Just to be clear, though, that's not the reason Dave Mercer is no longer with us this segment. Not because you gave him the double birds on stage.
I think it is. I think it is.
He is currently joining the show on FS1. But Mercer did mention, I want to say after day one weigh-in, he said, there's a lot of things in this tournament that I did not have on my bingo card, but at the top of the list might be Mark Menendez flipping me off on stage unintentionally.
Well, you know, things happen, and we're all a big family out here, and you've got to have fun and make some hay when you've had some adverse things happen during the week, and you just got to keep smiling and keep moving forward, and we've got a great fishing tournament going on right now.
No doubt about it. Obviously, keeping a close eye on the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race, the Rookie of the Year race, Classic Cutline, so many things at play when you get down to the end of the season. But I just want to start with Lake Champlain itself, because growing up, I feel like I speak for a lot of people in saying that Lake Champlain is not only just a bucket list fishery, but I feel like for a lot of people, especially people like myself from the South, how would you not want to come fish a place where largemouth and smallmouth are equally as dominant and the population is so incredible?
Well, the fishing here is always been really good, and I started coming here when our last guest won his first big national event, Mike Iaconelli, in 1999, and it was just wide open. The smallmouth fishing was really good. They weren't quite as big as they are now, but you could gather up 18, 19 pounds with no problem. And the largemouth fishing was even better than it is now. And watching this lake change over the years, the one thing that has always been the same, Kyle, is the numbers involved here. Just you can catch so many fish. This week was a little bit stingy for me personally. It was a 12 to 15 bite a day kind of thing, and having 3 or 4 good ones mixed in there was always helpful. But that's maybe a little bit limited to the fact that we had no scope this time, which I thought was a great event. It's showing that the skills of our guys and how get them around some fish and how they can catch them still with or without. But doggone, it's just a neat place, and it's a very diverse place from the north end to the south end. There are areas on this lake that are they have different personalities.
I want to hear your perspective on this, because I've heard a handful of guys that have a lot of experience here talk about this, but the fact that this place, in a lot of ways, it stays the same, but it also changes so much every single time we come back here. What can you say to that?
Well, it does. We've had a lot of yo-yo and water conditions. I fished an event here at EQ last fall here, and the water was 2 feet lower than it is now. The time before that, it was 2 feet higher than it was for this week. So that changes things. That really pushes those largemouth shallow. They like to get in that shallow cover. And you can pinpoint them easier with higher water, which is kind of against the grain of everything we've ever seen. You see a good clump of reeds. Yeah, there's a big fish laying there. You can pick those out going down the bank. So we didn't have that. So we almost had a featureless bank this week, and you had to get out in the grass, and that takes a little more time to pinpoint those areas where largemouth are kind of congregated in one area.
How often at Lake Champlain, and there's a reason for asking this, because a lot of the guys we've seen, every year we come here, the conversation gets brought up, can you catch them? Can you catch strictly largemouth or strictly smallmouth to win? And we see so many guys over the course of time win with mixed bags. Do these fish, when that happens, that water pulls out a little bit, do these fish tend to live together, I guess, some of the largemouth and smallmouth in the same areas?
Yeah, there are places where you can go through there and whack a big largemouth, and then 2 casts later, there's a big smallmouth on there. And those are generally little isolated rock piles in the grass. That's what most of the guys are looking for, is that hard bottom in the grass. And when you find that, these smallmouth, they're pretty good vegetarians. They like a good salad sometimes. And they'll get in there and mix it up with a largemouth. But finding those little key rock piles, finding a piece of cover out there in the grass is what congregates those fish in miles and miles and miles of grass flats that you cannot probe it all in one's lifetime.
One of the most fun parts about this tournament from a viewing standpoint is we've seen a lot of different things at play, and not just, areas, different species, but a lot of different baits at play. We've seen a lot of moving baits, still seen some of the finesse stuff. We've seen urchins, top waters. We've seen just about everything. What can you attribute that to most? Obviously, forward-facing sonar, I assume, has something to do with that, but speaks a lot to the fishery as well.
Well, it's such a diverse fishery, and you find fish from bank all the way to 50 to 80 to 100 feet over it, whatever it is, they're out there. So you can literally pick your poison, so to speak, on what you're the best at. If you want to flip the whole time and you can be efficient flipping, you can do that and compete here. It is that type of place because of the vast numbers of fish. I started my day yesterday when the wind didn't blow with a Ned rig, and watched Jordan Lee put on an absolute clinic with a fluke out there. So it is a great place to be, very versatile.
Out on the water right now with Carl Jochimson, your day number 1 and 2 leader. Has a limit in the boat. 13.8, 13.5 pounds right now. Oh no, earlier.
No.
This was the moment we just saw a couple segments ago. Big loss from Carl Jochimson, not getting a lot of bites.
First one I've lost.
That is one that you wish you could have back.
It truly is, and you're short lining them with that braid. Sometimes you pin that hook right in the top of the bone, and it doesn't penetrate. That's part of that game. That's a very effective technique to get a high percentage of bites and catch ratios, but occasionally things just don't work out.
Hook had him drilled in the top.
Cool part about Champlain is I've been coming here since 2011. I've been fishing Bassmaster Opens, I've been fishing other tour levels, I've fished Elite Series levels, Elite Series events, and I've fished at no scope and with forward facing, and it changes every single time. So having that experience fishing it without forward facing really helped me. But it is different every single time you come here. You got to adapt.
And the one thing that never changes is the wind. We've had the ability to move around this week, and that wind's out of the north today. So if it builds a little bit, he's going to have a long ride home.
He mentioned even his ride down there this morning. He was pushing it through some pretty big waves. So as you mentioned, if that wind continues to build, going to certainly have to plan for some extra time on his way back.
Well, you've got 60 or 70 miles for that with nothing in its way to build up. It can be a better ride, a Disneyland type ride coming home.
Really cool shot here of Corey Johnston, aerial view and inside the boat.
There's one thing about it. There's some of the biggest pieces of granite you have ever seen out there. That thing's 3 times the size of his boat. And there's some really, really interesting rock formations in this lake.
Saw Corey throwing a topwater a good bit yesterday. That seemed to be something we've seen from a lot of the guys inside the top 10. Not so much with Carl Jochimson. Again, your day number 1 and day number 2 leader, but having to make adjustments. We've seen Corey Johnston specifically do, I don't know, this might be his 4th or 5th different pattern we've seen him run over the course of 3 days. It seems like making those adjustments each and every day is crucial here.
Some days on this lake, they are just on fire, and they will chase any kind of moving bait, a spinnerbait, a chatterbait, doesn't matter. And then they'll just go away from that tile. They'll just get off of that, and you have to be cognizant enough to realize those fish are still in the area, but you're going to have to make that change. You've been successful for 2 days in a row burning a spinnerbait. Well, it may come down to that chatterbait, or it may come swimming a jig over the top of the grass, whatever it is. You have to be ready to make that change.
Back over to Carl Jochimson.
Big bass. Big bass. Good one. Yes.
Makes me feel a little better. Okay. As much as it makes me feel good, I'm always going to be, but imagine if I had that 5 pounder. I'm going to have to catch 4 5-pounders. That's a 4. That's a good cull. That is a 4-pounder, I think. Is it? Not quite. Skinny.
You heard him talk about it there. Anybody that's ever fished a bass fishing tournament knows it is hard to
Gets
erase
rid
that
of
loss from your
a-
mind almost no matter what happens.
It'll haunt you for a while. It will haunt you.
Taking a look right now at the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. These are unofficial standings. These are based on the Bass Track standings right now, but basically been what it has been all year long, and especially the last few events, a very tight race between Trey McKinney still on top right now, Drew Cook right behind him by just a point unofficially, and Corey Johnston 11 points rather, right behind him. So certainly a long ways to go, but what a fun Angler of the Year race that we've had this year. It's been unbelievable.
It's going to be a good one, and I tell you what, you better watch the Cookie Monster. You better watch him.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We have a lot more in store here. Semifinal Saturday of the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. This has kind of been the couple hours that things have been popping off, so a lot more action here to come. Don't go anywhere on Bassmaster.com and on YouTube. Folks, we will be right back in just a few moments.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Skeeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the lawn. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring.
That's a giant, dude.
Summer.
Oh my gosh. Hi. Look at that thing.
Winter.
It's so cold.
And fall.
Got it. Big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option.
AFCO. Any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude!
Welcome back, Bassmaster Livecast here on Bassmaster.com. It is the third day, semifinal Saturday of the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Out on the water right now with Bo Brown and Cook Duff.
Look at him with him. Giant one with him. Golly. See the one with him?
What's he been doing? Has he been like chatterbaiting?
Mostly a chatterbait. Mostly a chatterbait. Started the day with 2 rods on the deck, and now he's got 4 on the deck, so he's definitely changing it up a little bit. Joined again by Mark Menendez, and what a treat we have Pat Schlapper joining us as well.
Yeah,
Pat, how we doing this morning?
Well, I'm happy to be here. I'd rather be fishing, but it's kind of fun to watch what these guys are doing, and I haven't watched anything yet, so you can kind of see where you messed up or didn't mess up. So yeah, should be fun to see this go down.
Taking a look right there at the Deep Dive app on the right side of your screen. Different wind today, north-northeast wind. What do we think that's going to do to the bite overall? Not something we've seen over the first couple of days.
It could play a little bit. It's going to move the water in a different direction than the actual current is, so it might slow some of that down, and those fish not position as normal as what we like them to do. So I think that would be the biggest factor. We're getting into that bewitching hour. This seems to be the time when the sun gets up, the light penetration gets up, the anglers can start seeing a little better on those potential hideouts. And it seemed like all week 10 to 12 was time to start catching those better fish.
Yeah, and it was relatively calm. At least where I was fishing both days by Champlain standards. I left a little early yesterday because I'm like, it might take me a while to get back. And it was like glass the whole way. It was really, really weird. So, having some fairly heavy wind, it might work in some of these guys' favor that have been, fishing moving baits or shallower fish. They have a tendency to bite a little bit better or a lot better, when you get some wind blowing.
Both of you guys, one thing you have in common is you both made, major comebacks yesterday as far as weight's concerned. What was the difference for both of you on day number 2 versus day number 1?
Day number 1, I just never got quality bites. I had 2 good fish and then 3 mediocre fish. Yesterday, I had 4 good fish. I had 4 that were almost 4 pounds apiece, and one more of those would have been a nice 20-pound bag. So it was just a lack of that. I caught a few more fish yesterday. I think I probably ended up catching about 20 keepers. And the first day I only caught about 10. So it was just going through numbers for me.
Yeah. And me, it was execution. I mean, I
I had the bites to have a really good bag on day one, and that's kind of been the story of my season. Is just execution, which is not like me. You know, we all work really hard on when you get that opportunity that your mechanics are solid and you don't make an error on, you know, trying to swing a fish, which I did and it failed. And then I just had weird stuff, you know, just hooking up on a chatterbait on a, you know, a rod and reel line that I feel like I have really refined down to a high hook to land ratio. And those fish were just coming off, where yesterday I landed all but one and I caught, you know, 15, 20 fish, and I was throwing back 3.5 pounders. It was, you know, which the day before, you know, I'd have killed to have them. So I just put them in the boat on day two. That's the bottom line. All quality fish, and I had a great day.
Don't know exactly what just happened there, but it looked like Bo Browning just
I know
took
what happened.
a good bit of time retying, made one cast and lost it all again.
I think that chatterbait's probably down in Ticonderoga as hard as he cast that thing. I've been there. He's lucky he didn't get a giant backlash. That's what usually happens.
Thank you. It's going to happen.
4-box here with Carl Jochimson, Bo Browning, Caleb Summerall, and David Gaston, all still inside your top 10 here on semifinal Saturday.
Summerall had a big comeback. Man, he always puts it together out here somehow. He's always
kind
in the
of going
top
to plan,
10.
kind of not.
Got
16.30 on the Rapala scales. 1 4-pounder. Just jumped a legit 5 something off at the boat, and then caught a 3 3/4. So if I have that 1 5-pounder, but it's behind us now. Had a couple bites since. I'm in the good area. As you can see, the wind's starting to blow and it's cloudy. It's just not quite as good when it's like that. I need it to calm just a little, and I need that sun to come out so I can pick my cast. But I'm still getting enough bites, and obviously there's some big ones still left in here, and I'm around them right now. Like I'm in the thick of it. If I can get that sun to come out, I can just pick my flips just a little bit better. But I'm feeling pretty good. We've got at least 3 hours to go. We've got solid 3 hours of fishing, and we're in for a rough old ride back. If I have to push it, it's blowing straight up the pipe. It took us a little longer this morning, but not terrible. Got down here, everything in one piece, and we've been fishing. Local pressure hasn't been terrible. No other elites down here. So I got nothing to complain about except for losing a 5. I got to get that bite back. Got probably 2 in there we can keep. I need 3 good bites. There's 3 in there that are still in the 2-pound range. So we get rid of them and we're looking pretty gold.
That's one of the interesting things here, Kyle.
Any flip. On this stretch on day one, I caught a 5.
And on the northern end where Summerall was, it's high blue. This lake is big, and weather conditions vary from one end to the other. So you just wait a few minutes, and the weather's going to change.
There's been more than a few times where we'll go from one angler to the other, and it looks like they're fishing entirely different bodies of water.
Sure.
Whether it be the wind or conditions or what it is.
Well, I mean, what's the total distance of fishing water we have? 100 miles or something?
No, maybe more than that.
I mean, you talk about, I mean, that's a lot of area. You know, there could be a lot of different things going on.
Carl Jochimson staying positive despite the big loss just a few moments ago. Taking a look right there at TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. New game as of a couple of years ago. Been a lot of fun. Head-to-head matchup. You pick the winner and win prizes. Folks, don't go anywhere. We will be right back here on Bassmaster Livecast on Bassmaster.com.
Innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you. Look at that switcher Bronco bug, baby.
If there's a kid named Fisher and Naya, that's the next one.
Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time, with 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours, telling all the bluebirds. The bill and coo birds. Pretty little baby, I'm so in love with you. You can ask the flowers.
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD, featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
And we're back. Bassmaster live cast here on Bassmaster.com. Semifinal Saturday of the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Still joined by Mark Menendez and Pat Schlopper. Guys, taking a look at Bass Track right now. Brian Schmidt, one of the Champlain favorites coming into this, on top with 19 pounds, followed by your day number 1 and day number 2 leader, Carl Jochimson, has a solid 15 on Bass Track. Said he has closer to 16 on his scale than Bo Browning. Taking a look at the top 10, Mark, who's somebody you're going to keep an eye on here for the rest of the day?
You know, I'm going to go down there in that lucky number 7 spot with David Gaston. And David has been putting together a late run every day. He had a good solid first day bag right there, close to 19, and then had almost 20 yesterday. And he's growing with it. He had late spurts and figured it out late and got those good bites. I think David is one to really keep your eye on.
Pat, got anybody you keeping an eye on here?
I think Corey's gonna. I mean, he just knows this place so well. He's catching largemouth. He's catching smallmouth. I think he's got a lot of sneaky stuff for those, those big fish like the one he caught this morning. I think I just think he's in the zone. Obviously, he's fishing so well this year, making a lot of good decisions. So that would be my pick.
Certainly making it look relatively easy over the first 2 days. Only 3 keepers in the boat, and as I said that, looks like he just updated and caught his 4th keeper, but does have a 5-pounder in the boat. That goes a long, long ways here. That being a largemouth, something we have not seen him do quite as much this week, but taking a look at the updated Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings. These being unofficial, of course, based on the Bass Track weights right now, and we have a position change. Drew Cook now atop the leaderboard behind Trey McKinney. Still just a 1-point difference, and again, unofficial, but fun to keep an eye on these points as we go through the day. Corey Johnston still just 9 points back. As we mentioned, only has 4 keepers in the boat so far. Taking a look at some of the highlights this morning from Drew Cook. Started his day with a solid keeper there on a place we have not seen him fish this week, and then follows that up with one of the biggest shocks of the tournament, a 6-pounder on the Spro Wacky Snack, a bait that he and Drew Benton designed. That goes a long ways here at Lake Champlain, does it not?
Oh my gosh, that is such a unicorn. A 6-pound fish here is just it's like catching 2. It's like keeping 2, and you get to catch, some more. So,
dude, I'm like,
better watch out for Drew.
6-pounder.
Mark, you mentioned it. I mean, obviously he's been incredibly consistent over the course of his Elite Series career, constantly up inside the top 35 in AOY's points every single year. He's a sneaky guy around these parts. You always associate him, a lot of guys do, as just a sight fisherman, but he's really good up north too. Somebody you have to keep an eye on.
He's a fantastic angler, and I knew when he came into the Elite Series he would be a handful to reckon with. And look, there's top 10s there, 3 in a row basically there. He is very well-rounded, and he is driven. Very, very driven to be the best he can be. So Cookie Monster's going to be here for a while. I refer to him as that all the dang time, and Drew's he's kind of hung around that top 10 in Angler of the Year, just being there, and now he's trying to put the flag in the hole there. So he's my pick.
Pat, not too bad of a season when your worst finish to this point is a 59th, barely missing the cut. And at Lake Murray, based on those weights, it was probably only a few ounces from making the top 50.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think he struggled the first day and then had a big second day to kind of rebound. So,
like a 6-pounder. And it kind of freed us up a little bit. We fished some random stuff, fished some more community hole stuff like the blowouts here. Did catch one nice one on the blowout. So we are working on a good bag, and we have plenty of room to grow. We got some 2-pounders in there that we got to get rid of. So we're looking up for the day. Fixing to go hit some other stuff that we've been fishing this week, and just try to get us a couple more decent ones, and then based on that, depends on if we even go to that shallow place that had all those big ones, because we might save it. If we can get to like 21 pounds, I might save that for tomorrow. But I don't know. We're just kind of going with the flow. Just doing. Try to catch some random big ones. Got really fortunate to catch that one big one, and that's allowing us to do stuff like this. So hopefully we can get us 2 more nice ones, or 3 more nice ones, and have a big rally bag and get back in this thing.
That's such a good feeling to have that security and the cushion of that big fish.
And AOY, I'm not supposed to win. It's their battle, and I just happen to be involved in it. If I do my job and make back-to-back top 10s and get beat, it just is what it is. It's been a phenomenal year anyway. I'll just take it for what it is. If I'm supposed to win, I'm going to win. If I'm not, I'm not. Like, it literally just is what it is. there's nothing that I can do except fish that's going to change the outcome to that. I mean, it's kind of all in God's plan. Been close before, but so have both of them. I don't know if you could say that any of us are more due than the other, but I sure would like to have it. Like, I've worked hard enough, my family's worked hard enough to, it would not be deserved, I can tell you that. If not for me, then just for my family, my kids and my wife. Especially fishing 2 tours, being gone all the time, like it'd be nice to have something really to show for it. And so we're just going to keep doing us, just kind of going, and maybe catch us a big bag, make top 10, and then somehow kick down the front door of the Johnson's house next week at the St. Lawrence, and I think we'll probably have to win it, honestly, because you can pretty much guarantee Corey being in the top 10. I mean, almost you can guarantee both of these, so I don't know. But crazy things happen. It's a big lake, rough, like anything can happen. We've seen that before multiple times. So we just gotta do our job, and it'll be what it'll be.
Kyle, he's not thinking about it any at all. Not one bit. It's on his mind. He threw in some cliches there on that. So he's thinking about it. He's thought about this for a long. He's been close several different times. Sure. I look for the next 5-6 days of fishing for him to be extraordinary.
He's in the zone. You can tell he's just he's normally in the zone, but I think he's going to make some really good decisions, and I think it's going to definitely come together today, and he's going to be a factor in the AOI, that's for sure.
Making a move over to Chris Zaldane, back to the railroad bridge that he's been fishing a lot this week.
Yeah, I was in that area, and he was on there, and I fished it a little bit yesterday, and he definitely dialed that in. It's so funny how many people drove by that, and both of them, the other side too, where Summerall is, and you kind of write it off as a community hole, but there's still fish around there.
Heard Iaconelli talk about that this morning, how many times he drove past some of these, what he would consider community holes, and never even considered fishing them, just because didn't think you'd be able to make that work. And then to see guys like Chris Zaldane, Caleb Summerall, a few others doing this, pretty incredible.
Well, and they're so hard to fish too. Like you literally get hung up every 2-3 casts, and it's easy to get frustrated.
Stayed for a few hours. I thought I could catch another 4-pound. I got 1 4-pound smallmouth, but I really need to cull all those 3s out with these big largemouth in these pilings here. We got some nice current here. I like that. Got a nice shade line. As long as we get the sun stays and there's a little bit of wind to move this water through here, these fish position right in these pilings, gnarly pilings, mussels, old steel, railroad ties, 1-inch bolts. I went to 65-pound Seagar Smackdown, throwing it on a TFO jerkbait rod, real light rod. And I'm just popping an urchin around, and they come up and absolutely smoke it. So I've got all the sweet spots picked out here. We need to get rid of those smallies. There's a lot of this that goes on. You hang up a whole bunch.
Yeah, the time I fished there yesterday for a little while, more on the other side, and I wasn't climbing around like that. I asked him, we were across the bridge, I said, dude, don't you have a lure retriever? He goes, no, I just go in there. I'm like, I literally just stick the pole up, my lure retriever, pop it off, and I'm done in like 2 seconds. And he's climbing around like, I didn't see him do that, but it's gnarly.
I'd love to have the tackle that's hung up along there.
Oh my God.
My line is
there's no telling what you'd find along there.
I was fishing it, I said the other side, and I saw a crankbait floating, and I thought it was going to be an old ratty one. It was a brand new OSB Blitz floating. And I picked it up. I'm like, all right, I'm $20
That's
ahead.
what I'd say, 25 $25.
It was a really good color. I don't know how you could throw a crankbait around that. I mean, you'd need 1,000 of them to make one pass down it.
Evidently you can't, and that's a good thing for you because you now have a new crankbait in your tackle box. Taking a look right now at the leaderboard. Brian Schmidt still on top, followed by Carl Jochimson, Bo Browning, and a list full of hammers right behind all of them. It's going to be a long day here on Bassmaster Livecast, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby. 21. Boom. Yes, sir. Come on. Bam it. Bam it.
I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah. I got her.
Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Bassmaster Livecast, it is semifinals Saturday, which means we have 50 anglers on the water and a cycling cast of characters joining us here in The Cave of Shame. Sorry, Dollar Bill and Pat Schlopper. But watching right now in 4-box, Bo Browning, Chris Zaldane, Caleb Sumrall, and David Gaston. All of them with a lot of different things on the line. The top 2 boxes, maybe even more pressure than anybody. Both of them fighting for their Elite Series career.
Yeah, it's really cool to see Bo, catching them this week, and Caleb, but Bo especially. I mean, worked a while to get here, and it's so hard to stay here. It's good to see him rebounding, and this is not an easy place to stay around. I think that's a lot of people say how hard the opens are, and once you get to the elites, it'll be easier. Those are all people
It's
who
been a
haven't
struggle.
fished the elites.
We got 2 really good ones. We just need 3 3-pounders, and I mean, that sounds easy on Champlain, but they are eluding me today. I don't know what the deal is, but they have moved, so I don't know what to do.
With the polar opposite
Got to go
of
largemouth
pressure,
fishing or
Angler
do
of the
something
Year.
different, because they are not up on this shallow stuff for me.
I don't think it matters what's going on. There's always pressure, whether you're
Yeah.
fighting to stay, Angler of the Year, qualifying for the Classic. Just it's an endless cycle of pressure. I always say it's like a roller coaster ride. One day you're at the highest of highs, and the next day you may be at the lowest of lows.
Yeah, that's just common, and I think that's a lot of people don't understand that. And you get here and it's like a sense of relief, and then you're like, okay, well, now I have to catch them to be in it. I mean, the people that are potentially getting cut this year are mind-blowing. So it's a hard deal, and everybody that's fishing at this level is good enough to do it. It's just a matter of having more highs than lows and trying to be consistent, which is really difficult. Doesn't seem that hard on paper to be like, oh, all I got to do is be in the top 70 at the end of the year, but boy, it is hard.
Yeah, nothing easy about it, that's for sure. And I talked to Caleb yesterday after he weighted that big bag, and he pretty much, saved his career yesterday. I feel like, and you think about being under the pressure when you're going to fall out if you don't catch them, and then be able to catch them. It was like a sigh of relief for him.
That's a cool shot right there.
Small jaw right under that bait.
That's how my year's been going right there.
You know how many times this year that's happened where we have a vantage point?
Like Corey doesn't know that fish was there.
And Christy earlier this year, some of the greatest frog footage
Yeah.
we had of him, and we kind of guessed on the set, like, does he know that's there? And I remember Davey was with us, and Davey's like, oh, for sure he knows it's there. I talked to Christy after the final day, and I said, why didn't you go back to that spot? And he said, well, I think it was kind of done. I'm like, there was fish following, and he had no idea up to that point.
Well,
but
that's all these, with live scope, it obviously helps when you're off the bank and even shallow. But you then you realize how many fish follow. Maybe a few feet on a cast, halfway back to the boat, all the way to the boat. You take that away, and you have no idea what's going on. You could be around the mother lode, and they follow every cast. And it may just take a slight adjustment in color or retrieve or just a different bait to get them to bite, but you have no idea.
For those of you wondering, it is already against the rules for you guys to use drones. People watching online.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, that didn't take long.
I think we've seen this multiple times when we've been here where anglers are doing really good with the top water, and then we get a little bit of wind with chop on it like we're seeing right now. And with Corey, and that bite tends to go away. I mean, how many times have we seen that happen here on this body of water, where when it gets a little chop on it, they just don't commit to it. They follow it. We've seen Kobe Krieger for years catch him up here on top, and then he'd be doing really well, and then he'd get a blow like today, and his bite would just go away. Now, I don't want to say go away, but he wouldn't get them big bites that he was getting when the conditions were right.
Yeah, and a lot of times traditionally, especially throwing a spook, I always like a slight little chop. But I've learned on these, growing up where I live, when it's a flat, calm day on a clear water fishery with smallies, for some reason they will go ballistic over a spook. in particular. You know, I catch them on a popper. Two of my nicer fish the first day when it was glass calm, 15 feet of water, threw it for 20 minutes and caught two of my nicest fish. It's just something about that bait in clear water smallmouth fisheries. And I agree with Bill, when it gets a little bit choppy like that, for whatever reason, they just, you know, I'll catch them better on a jerk bait in that scenario.
You guys know better than me, but the amount of time I've spent underwater swimming, and you see how it changes. Like as soon as you get that ripple, it's almost like there's a strobe light. So they become less effective hunters. You know what I mean? Where they can literally see 20, 30 feet sometimes in situations when it's flat calm, just a little ripple, and it's that strobe light, and that's why they end up missing your bait. I'm certain of it. It's wild when you go under there and you actually see what they're seeing.
Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time under the water, and
No.
if I am under
Trying
the
to be
water,
above.
it's probably not good.
And I think that affects the smallmouth more than the largemouth, because I feel like when it comes to those two species, a smallmouth for sure is a better sight feeder than a largemouth is for sure.
This is the first time this week where we've seen Corey seemingly struggle or have to adjust. I mean, he and his brother this week, it's almost felt like at will, like whether they want to catch largemouth or smallmouth, they're catching them. It just seems easier for them. But this is the first time we've seen him have to make an adjustment over to Emil Wagner, who took an EQ win here last year.
Yeah, he I think he started there on day one, and I was idling under, and he was already calling. I was like, "You already calling?" He's like, "I'm just weighing them all." I'm like, man, just one of those notorious spots.
Oh yeah, not as big as I thought.
It's always amazing to me that every time we come here, the most obvious structure that we all know holds them. There's always somebody in the top 10 or top 50s that just, that's what I'm going to do, and they do it.
And it's easy to write it off because every time you go by, there's someone there, and you're like, I'm not even going to do it because I'm never going to be able to get on it. That's kind of what I felt. I fished this place for about 10 minutes one day, caught a really nice largemouth on the other side.
Today has been
And then,
really tough.
you know, I was idling through in the morning. Chris is on one side, Emil's on the other side. It's like, well, what do you do? Just wait for him to leave? You know, has Emil just been sitting there all day?
It's the first time I've seen him on camera, to be honest.
Okay.
So.
I think it's going to be.
I think we forget how many 3 to 3.5 pounders are out actually swimming around in this body of water.
Yeah, obviously in 2 foot of water, and out, you know, the last few years when we're catching them out in, you know, 20 to 50 feet of water, they're just kind of everywhere out here. I mean, not everywhere, but at every depth.
Your back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year,
Hoping it was a little
Chris
bigger.
Johnson, trying to double down on wins this year.
All right, we're gonna
Make
do
me a little
this.
nervous
I'll
with
leave.
those kind of half swings.
Yeah, those things work out for him.
Yeah, he
That's
gets
what it's
them.
like.
He
Took
gets
the
them
words
in the
right out of my
boat.
mouth.
Well, they don't miss very often.
Makes a mistake, goes to the wrong dock, you know, gets confused and says, oh, I'm at the wrong dock. Still catches a 6 there. It doesn't matter. That's the life of Chris Johnson. It's weird. Earlier this year, he said, I had a moment where I was like, I got to get it together. I'm going to miss the Classic. And boy, that feels like a long, long time ago now, because he is catching them. But atop the leaderboard once again here on Champlain, Brian Schmidt, what a track record he has here. Carl Jacobs has led the first 2 days. Bo Browning fighting for his career, and Seth Fighter always in the mix. Pro Bassmaster Elite.
You know what pisses me off? That pisses me off. But I'll never do that again. Because now I have a Busby lower sleeve. You don't understand how good it is until you use it. Keeps my baits looking good, tangle free, unpissed off, and ready to go fishing.
Yamaha VMAX SHO. The power behind a remarkable 6 elite wins plus the 2025 Bassmaster Classic Championship in 10 tournaments. Powerful performance. Legendary reliability. The V6 VMAX SHO. The choice of champions. Yamaha. Reliability starts here.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water. Obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
If you're
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Bassmaster Livecast back in your life. It is semifinal Saturday. 50 anglers battling it out on Lake Champlain. And we're hanging out here in the Yamaha trailer, our makeshift media center. We got to thank them for allowing us to hang out here. But got the honor of hanging out with Dollar Bill here this week. And, man, this tournament, so many stories. But one of the big stories going into this is, of course, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and Corey Johnson is slowly but surely trying to whittle a point or two away from Trey McKinney every day.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen a couple times today when you're looking at the unofficial Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year standings, him in first place, and then 1 point separated by he and Trey McKinney. It has been back and forth all week. That's the thing. They're all doing their jobs. Between Trey McKinney, Drew Cook, Corey Johnston, I mean, they're all having great events, and selfishly, you want one or the other to slip, but they just won't do it. Nobody's going to let go of the rope.
No, at this point in the season, it's pretty serious, you know?
Really good for one to be sitting in. But
this is the point in the season where they'd steal candy from your kids if they thought they could catch one, you know?
Oh, I think the Johnson
would
brothers
do it anyway.
They'll do it in the off season just recreationally. It's kind of an ironic line because there's a group of people trying to get the Johnstons banned from Canadian tournaments, and the line was, "It's like stealing candy from a baby."
See, there you go.
They fished 9 tournaments in the break. They won 7 of them. The 2 that they didn't win, they finished second and third.
So are they really trying to get them banned?
Now there's a group of anglers that feel
Nice.
like they shouldn't play in this sandbox anymore.
Well, if they get banned over there, it probably makes them ineligible to fish here as well.
I'm surprised they haven't been banned here.
Can't cross the border.
Coming back.
I think it's cool that Caleb figured out how to get him out of there.
Yeah, I think it's a technique called brute force and ignorance.
That's right.
He does not give them a
All
shot.
day, dude.
Wow.
Donk.
That's a big one. It's like probably one of the most popular, most obvious pieces of structure on the lake.
It's about to get more popular.
Well, and it's the worst place ever to try to get a fish out.
Yeah.
I told Wes Logan during practice, I said, "You see that bridge right there?" Yeah. I said, "There's giants that live on it if you can get them out." Because every time I go over there, you catch a 5 or a 6, but then you get broke off 6 or 7 times. It's really hard to get them out. I talked to Caleb a little yesterday, and he got broke off 4 or 5 times yesterday on big ones.
Did you hear what he said? How big it was?
5'3".
5'3". Wow. So that's going to add over 2 pounds.
Yeah, it's got him up to 19.3.
Nice.
And what's his smallest now?
He has a 3-1 in the box. That'd be his smallest as of right now.
Wow. Get a taste of that. See a lot more of that next week.
Yeah, not looking forward to that.
Speaking of brute force and ignorance, there we go.
He's got to be feeling so relieved right now.
So much pressure.
Mm-hmm.
More pressure. I mean, like you said earlier, in pro fishing, there's never a day without pressure.
Never.
I mean, it's so rare. But I got to feel, I mean, you're fishing for your career. It doesn't get any tougher than that. And especially for somebody who has had some great moments on the Elite Series. You know,
Absolutely.
He's had moments where you're like, hey, this is about to be his breakout season.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. The pressure is probably the worst thing ever. You know, we always talk about pro sports and physical and whatever, but the mental side of professional bass fishing to me is the hardest thing to balance. I mean, heck, before you even make a cast and the season starts, you already know you got pressure on you for your sponsors and your partners, and it's never ending. So for me, the mental side has always been the thing that you got to balance and figure it out. And like we talked earlier during the break, when it's going bad and you try harder, it gets worse, you know? And, you know, we all got our little deals on how to get out of a slump or whatever you want to call it. But, man, there's no true way to say, hey, this is what you got to do to get out of it.
One more bite is all I need. I got a 3-pounder still in there. I just need everything to line up. It's we went through a little low, just hit a bunch of different stuff. Really didn't get many bites. You know, we lost one this morning that would put us there. It was the right size, so they're still here. Just I don't know how many are left or if they're not set up right. But I told you this morning we're gonna do it all day. I had my mind made up. So I feel great, dude. If that's your question, I feel great. I'm in my element and I'm having fun.
And that's when a man's dangerous, when he's in his element and having fun.
Oh, Skeeter Boat's big fish alert. Lee Livesey 5 pounds, 5 ounces. So I imagine it'll be a good night in their household.
Yeah, what Caleb just catch? A 5.4?
5.3.
Yeah, a 5.3? Let's go. My little express team of guys giving it up.
Yeah. Not sure, but pretty sure it'll be a bad day to be a Busch Light. Chris Johnson hooked up again.
You probably never know downtime here without somebody catching one, huh? Come here, buddy.
Not a lot.
Catches.
It's a good job we didn't change the mic. It's pretty. I'll take it. Oh, it's a good one. This one's solid.
Nothing
Chunk.
like flipping dots and catching smallmouth.
Crawfish for sure. If you look at my live well, it's all crawfish. 4-pounder. What we're after.
Well, the battle continues here in Lake Champlain, and quite a battle it is. Largemouth, smallmouth. Truly one of the greatest mixed bag fisheries. Maybe, is there anywhere better mixed bag in the world, Bill?
I don't know where it's at on the list, but it definitely needs to be number one.
World-class smallmouth, world-class largemouth, and world-class competition at the second last stop of the 2026 Bassmaster Elite, the Spro Bassmaster Elite.
Find our way and choose to get lost again. We are the Detourists. Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Known since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for
Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats,
Icon Boats,
Mercury, Yamaha,
full parts and service department, and tackle in the law. Visit Bucks Island where you are family.
An elite family.
4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
Get up on your feet, this is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring, that's a giant, dude. Summer, oh my gosh. Hi, look at that thing. Winter, it's so cold. And fall. Got a big one, that's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO. Any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Be a bass, please be a bass. Oh my God. God, just stop. Dude, I'm talking about a damn giant, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Look at the size of that thing. My God, where are we? Come on, dude. Come on.
It is semifinal Saturday, 11:24 local time, and the day continues to tick along, and we have not had many ticks of the clock that we did not see somebody hooked up. This is a phenomenal fishery. So phenomenal that, Dollar Bill, you're not leaving here. You just can't fish for the next few days.
Well, I've been in New York for like a month already, so why leave? You know, there's no sense to drive 13, 14 hours home to turn around and drive right back. So I'm going to stay up here and fish Lake Champlain. Hopefully the wind don't blow. Heck, might go to Lake George. You never know. Try to sharpen up on my scoping skills, get ready for next week. You know, I got to catch them next week for sure. Got to win the event actually to try to qualify for the Classic or just to get my sanity back. So, yeah, we're just going to go to the lake and scope when we get there and see if we can't catch one.
Well, I'd like you to win that. That'd be a fun way to finish the year.
Yeah, I mean, to have the worst year ever and then to finish it off with a win, yeah, that'd be great.
Drama.
Yeah. And then everybody from Canada come over and beat me up.
I don't know if they would.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're starting to turn on their own.
Well, you might be right.
They might put you over. Some people might put you on your shoulders and make you their new hero. Chris Johnson leading this event, but let's get over to the Great Dane, Emil Wagner. I mean, I'm not saying that they don't all cheer for them, but just the claps are slower now.
Right.
When they win, it's just like
golf claps. Right.
Let's get some audio on Emil. Or not.
That's bonus footage.
Oh, she's skinny, but she's a good one. Gosh, she's got the frame of probably a 5-pounder. I mean, good night. We will gladly take it.
Long and skinny.
5-inch Berkeley General.
Still amazed that every time we come here to watch how much the guts and the bridges and just keep giving them up. And then Fighter, he's always catching them here. Doesn't matter what's going on. He always seems to figure out how to catch them. You know, you talked about lakes fitting people's styles, and Seth it fits him to a T. I mean, we've seen it year after year after year.
Ike and Ellie made the point, a few segments ago as well. It's never the same exact thing either.
No.
It seems like almost every time it's something different, but he still continues to catch them. Super, super impressive.
Says it reminds him a lot of home.
He loves that grass fishing deal. When you watch him and he really loves it. He gets it, and he always figures it out. Like you said, doesn't matter if it's largemouth or smallmouth. But I think that's what's cool about this place is any drop could be either one.
Right.
You know?
Another guy that figures it out everywhere, Drew Cook, battling it out for Angler of the Year, still in the mix there.
In the mix every year, pretty much.
Yeah.
Ate it, reeling it in, dude. Biggin.
So it's a big one, and he's already got a 6 in the boat, right?
Yeah, sure does.
Well, that's when you know things are going right. He said it ate it while I was reeling it in. You know,
Has a 1.8 and a 1.12 in the live well right now.
What's going on here? There are 2 bass on here? Oh no, it's just a bunch of grass. This is gonna make this interesting. Oh gosh, I don't like this at all. I got him. He got me. We all got it.
Who's got
Oh, it's just in my shirt.
For now. Be careful.
Come on!
You need to disconnect the
Ooh, that's
fish
why he got good
first.
hooks right there. He did not have it very well.
Oh no.
hooked up again.
Well, I say that, and I can't get him unhooked, so
yeah.
I guess it was hooked
Seems like
good
when you
enough.
get him right there in that little corner, they're hard to
Hey,
get.
you're reeling in. Can you believe that?
Oh, I can believe it. I don't think we talk enough about that bite, like that you're not expecting to get that you get. You know, reeling your jig in off of a dock or just whatever, a bite that you probably shouldn't have got that you get, and it happens every day, every year. And I think we talk about that bite enough.
No, because that doesn't make you sound near as cool.
No,
Like, I had no idea it came out of
but
nowhere.
still, every you know, I mean, every tournament.
Yeah.
Oh well, you know, I got a backlash and I picked up on my bait and I caught a 6-pounder. Like you never catch that bass, you know. But I think that makes you sound cooler, you know.
I follow the motto as I'm not a proud man. I'll take them whatever way they want to eat.
I don't care how good you are or how good you think you are. You got to have a little luck, you know. I mean, that's the name of the game. Some days you're lucky and some days you're not, but I think I'd rather be lucky than good any day. I mean, it's just like Caleb fishing that bridge. You got to be lucky to get them out when they're in there. He made the comment to me yesterday that I'll pitch it in there, and when they eat it, I just kind of wait and see if they're going to swim out with it. You know what I mean? And that takes a lot of guts to do that.
I caught a lot of 3 3/4, 3 14-pound smallmouth yesterday. I can go catch 2 of them.
Or just catch another 6-pounder.
Yeah.
And then come back here the last hour. I don't know. I said all day. I'm struggling with it right now. The joys of tournament fishing.
Probably scary to know how many 5-pounders are swimming around on that bridge.
Oh.
You just fence it in and drain it, you know?
Or how many jigs are hung up at the bottom of it as well.
Yeah, you could probably make a living by collecting baits off that bridge.
I mean, it's only been around a couple of months, but there's probably already 32,000 in choikies.
Yeah. Is that what Zaldane was climbing around in there earlier trying to find his?
Believe so.
Yeah, back in the day, if it was a jig or something, you just break it off. No big deal. I'll just get another one. Not anymore.
It is shocking to the average person, though. Like, if you look at how coated, they're coated. It's like literally having any of those pilings and covering it with razor blades. Like, there's not an inch of it that isn't covered in zebra mussels. And the whole bottom of all around it is just dead zebra mussels.
Yeah, that's pretty much every piece of structure on this lake, you know, whether it be a buoy marker or a rock.
Thought I was setting hook.
Yeah. It's a scary place to fish. You know, we always talk like, oh, well, maybe you should use braid or maybe you should use heavier line. And I don't think it matters, you know.
No, that's where the luck comes in, too.
Yes.
Because, you know, you can wait for them to swim out. You do whatever pro speak you want to give. There is a certain percentage of it that just the direction it went.
Or make that.
Yep.
You know, sometimes they're just falling the right way and
luck. We're just going to say, got to have some luck.
I know we got a lot of fishing ahead of us, Bill, but I'm going to put you in the spot. Who are you picking to win this? Who's going to pull this off?
I'd like to go with Caleb because I like what he's doing. He's got the opportunity, and he's fishing the way he likes to fish and fishing on the high right now. So,
innovation doesn't wait. It adapts, evolves, and transforms how anglers tackle every challenge on the water. For anglers seeking smarter gear, sharper performance, and new ways to master their craft, FXR Pro Fish is shaping the future and influencing the next generation of anglers. Every cast and every legacy starts here.
In front of you, you cannot see what's in front of you. Look at that freaking Bronco bug, baby.
When there's a kid named Fisher and Nyan, it's the next
one. Want a fishing tip? Fish where the fish are, not where they were. Live sonar on Eagle Eye shows you what's happening in real time. With 4 sonar views from a single transducer and intuitive C-map charts, all on a crisp IPS display. It's easier to fish live on Eagle Eye Fish Finders, featuring the world's most accessible live sonar.
Pro Series jerkbait, baby.
Do you want to fish what the pros fish without breaking the bank? Yo-Zuri has the answer for you, and that's their new Pro Series. Developed by our top anglers in the U.S. market, there's 4 styles within the series. A 110 jerkbait that comes in a shallow and a mid-depth, a 65 and 75 millimeter suspending shad, a topwater popper, and a 7-inch Japanese-style chopping glide bait. Tungsten magnetic weight transfer system, the Yo-Zuri Pro Series is the answer.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
We do the impossible. Take off like a rocket. Fly across water. We hunt monsters, armed with only rod and reel. We stay silent as a ghost. And outduel the others, be they fish or foe. We chase the extraordinary. And that is why Mercury means more.
20 years of chatterbait evolution has led to this, the Chatterbait Elite Evo HD. featuring a solid ring tie point and a super heavy-duty 5/0 hook to deliver the strongest chatterbait ever made. Designed to be fished on heavy braid in the thickest of cover, the Evo HD gives you the power to winch big bass out of the nastiest places. Whether it's a blue trophy on the line or your new personal best, you can fish with total confidence. The Chatterbait Elite Evo HD by Z-Man Fishing Products.
Halfway through the 8th stop of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. And boy, Lake Champlain has lived up to its hype. I mean, the best, worldwide, the best mixed bag fishery there is. And it is living up to it. Whether it's largemouth, smallmouth, they are all delivering.
It's a little breezy.
Good to see you, Tristan.
It's going to be a wild old ride home. Got some decisions to make on how much I want to push it, but you know, it's going to be at least an hour and a half, if not 2-hour trek home potentially. If it's blowing like it even was this morning, we got lucky and down here it was glassed out, but it's not going to be the case on the way home. It's blowing straight down the pipe, but decent day. Got it 1 4-pounder, 1 high 3s. I've got 16.30 on the Rapala scales. Lost a 5+ pounder. And I'm just moving around now, and I've found some really nice grass that I haven't fished yet. And I just caught a couple small ones. Everything's going to plan. I got to put that 5-pounder in the boat. And now I got to get 2 to 3 more big bites in the next, probably in the next hour and a half. So I can make a decision to try and get back, just without absolutely busting ourselves. But she's blowing right down the pipe. It's going to be a fun ride. But everything's good. I'm confident. I'm hunting two big bites right now, and I'm back in it. That's all I need. So the winning fish are here. I know they're here. Just got to put them in the boat. I've got to get 3 bites right now, put them in the boat. But everything's good. The sun's come out. That's been a big factor. I've had clouds all day. And I mean, if the sun pops out like it is now, I get a bite like within 5 minutes. Just then, as soon as the sun came out, it's just like bang, bang. I can see this line, I can see the things I want to see with the grass. Just makes it easier to flip even in the wind. I'm going to go back over a couple of my good stretches here in a minute, but I'm just fishing a little bit of new stuff, trying to run across some fresh fish. Australia, need some big fish vibes.
Did he say how long it took him to get down there this morning?
I did not hear if he did.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, to be honest.
I'm just curious. I mean, because you heard, like, once he got down in there, it got to glass, but I'm sure it's rocking and rolling.
Yeah. It's going to be
a
hike back with that north wind.
Yeah, Champlain ain't nice when it's blowing out of the north.
We started live an hour after takeoff, and it was, I mean, he was on camera pretty much immediately. So,
the hair jig? I don't think so.
Did you even throw a Quakey last year? Did you have one?
No, I don't. Not a giant, but it'll help. I think it'll help. Yeah. Nice, you went 3. I don't know if you are or not.
I'm just trying to calculate how many times we've seen him
or his brother hooked up this week.
It's a lot.
It's ridiculous.
It's a lot.
They're so good at using their eyes catching these smallmouth and largemouth too, but it's incredible.
I don't think he's gonna go 3. Come here, buddy. He's probably about the same size as the one we got. He ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, if it does, it's ounces.
Yeah.
Got him in the tongue. He might be 2.9 or so. He might give me, he's got to be 2.10. Bigger than I thought. The Bubba don't lie.
Over 3.
It says he's 3 pounds. Huh. Should have zeroed again, but.
He made a long run. I saw this fish on day 1. I mean, he's got some shoulders on him.
So that'll add a little.
Yeah, he's 3. Okay. We'll take it. 3 pounder. It gives us 20 on the Bubba scale. And the nice thing is we have 2 that are 3 even, so we got lots of time to upgrade.
So he's got close to 21.
No, Bass Track has even less than that. He has 19.7.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
They are weighing a little heavier, like I was saying earlier. Then they look like I caught a couple day 1. I'm like, that's a little one, and I go to boat flip it on a crankbait, and it's like a 3.5. I'm like, whoa.
Huge. See if we can get them.
Hitting up crawfish.
2 4-pounders. We got a day going. We got 2 right at 3 pounds.
And he's got a lot of time. He's not far, right?
Yeah.
It's just it's a shallow, flat area, and there's not a lot of fish. That's the problem. So if it's sunny and calm, I can cover a lot of water and pick off the odd good one that's here. So I'm very limited on how much I can see right now because of the ripples and the waves. But it's just a shallow, flat, 4 to 7 feet. I'm just kind of using a search bait, trying to get a bonus fish, but most of the ones I'm catching, I'm visually seeing, and then trying to pick them off sight fishing. But it's very hard to see them and then actually get a bait in front of them before they take off in these waves. But we're doing all right.
I'd say,
yeah,
doing pretty good.
Doing decent, yeah.
I mean, won the tournament, 2 tournaments to go, leading this one. Your brother's trying to keep the family tradition alive of winning Angler of the Year every year. And guess what? After this, you get to go to your favorite fishery on earth.
Yep, no doubt.
Life does not suck if you're Chris Johnson, Corey Johnson, or, well, anybody with that last name by the sound of things.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
finally a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See Bassmasterfantasy.com.
That's a big one. Oh my gosh. What did I just catch? Holy smokes! What is that? What? I can't believe that just happened. I can't tell my
Semi-final Saturday, 50 anglers out in the water. Tristan McCormick hanging out with us in the live cast trailer here, hanging out. Friends from Yamaha let us, our homeless self in here, and we're sure thankful for that. They're looking at a big race that we have been watching all week long, and that is your Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year leaderboard. Trey McKinney is atop that leaderboard, but he is getting pressure every single day, and very similar, Rookie of the Year and Angler of the Year. I mean, it feels like somebody who has had a lead for a while and nobody's pressed them is getting pressed right down to the wire, and today is a pivotal day for Trey McKinney. He has to deliver today. He did the first 2 days of competition, and this is some footage from day one.
We talked about it. I mean, if he would have stayed, if you'd have said before the tournament started he was in 16th place, because that's about where he's hovered around, that he would have done his job. But, I mean, the fact that Corey Johnston and Drew Cook have been steadily above him in the standings the previous 2 days, they are also doing his job. Certainly not going to let him run away with this thing. But so far, so good for Trey McKinney. Today, he has a limit in the boat, just 15 1/4 pounds. So we've seen him make some big upgrades each and every day once he gets to his smallmouth spot. About the time we've come on live cast the previous 2 days, really when he makes up a lot of his weight. So interesting to see what he does later this afternoon.
What he's done regardless of how this ends for him, to contend for this title in all 3 years of his...
Incredible.
It's like... I had him on the podcast last week, and I did some research, and I'm like, he's fished 41 Bassmaster events, 19 of them in the top 10, 30 of them in the top 20. Like,
it don't make sense.
No, he's literally 5 times been out of the top 50, and that goes back to like his high school record.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It's wild.
It's insane. I mean, he's such a good angler, and he spends a lot of time on the water, and that, I mean, it's showing every year.
Kind of goes without saying, but if that Santee Cooper bomb was just a 70th place finish, outside of the cut, but still
It'd be over.
Oh man, been over a minute ago. I mean, you look at his season. This is a fun game to play. 9th at Guntersville, 20th at Martin, 2nd at the Classic, 15th at Tennessee Tom Bigby, 10th at the Arkansas River, 5th at Murray, 90th at Santee Cooper, 11th at Pasquotank, and 16th so far here at Champlain. I mean, unbelievable what Trey McKinney has done this season. Just that one blemish on the record for the entire year.
If we would insert a mulligan rule where you got one event a year you can throw away.
Yep.
He wins Angler of the Year walking away every year. Every single year he's been here, he has a season very similar to that, and then there is one bomb in it for different reasons. You know what I mean? And to give him total credit, he owned up to it right 100%. In the trailer, said, hey, the best thing that happened to me that week was the boat problems because I wasn't going to catch anything. And now everybody remembers it as that. So he owned up to it. But, wow, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say before you even brought that up, is having him on livecast during the Santee Cooper tournament. That was one of the most impressive things of the entire season, the fact that he came in here and just straight up said, I was on nothing. I was just simply not going to catch him in this tournament, irregardless of the issues that he had. So, big time stuff from Trey McKinney.
One of the issues he's dealing with is this guy right here.
What about that largemouth this morning? Oof.
Unofficially in second place in Angler of the Year. Came into this event in third place. And Drew Cook, another guy, if you look at his Angler of the Year standings from when he's been here 7 years, 8 years now, it looks fake. Like, it's just, he does very, very rarely is he not in contention.
Obviously, we know where he's at, in the AOY standings, but a guy you got to keep an eye on, or, for this tournament itself. Obviously, that 6-pounder early this morning has a limit for 15.5, but still has a 1.8 and a 1.12 in the live well.
Mm-hmm.
Currently in 14th place. You get a 6-pounder in the boat at Lake Champlain, and you set yourself up for success. Got to get rid of those small ones, though.
3 hours, a lot can happen on this body of water in 3 hours.
No doubt.
Day one, we was sharing some water. A couple of us were, and we're going down this grass line, and Cook's coming to me, and he just starts reeling them in. I said, I'm going to go the other way. Uh-oh. Carl?
This is important.
Pike.
Nope. Not important whatsoever.
Snot rocket.
Whole razor strap.
I have caught
all kinds of words for him.
Today.
Hammer handle.
Get that sun out, works well. I get that sun out, the bass start biting too. I can see the pockets and stuff. So we're casting, we're just flipping. No change of plan. The only decision I got to make is when to leave. I'm one flip away from a 5-pounder. Next flip 490. Like, that's how quick it can happen here. I'm in a little bit of new water right now. I feel awesome, like I'm having fun. I just know I need 20 pounds. You have to have 20 on Champlain, even on a day like this. But I feel like I can still get there. Almost midday. Fish for another hour, make a decision whether I leave with 2 hours to go or whether I leave with an hour and a half. Hour and a half will make it a pretty nasty run. I'm gonna have to push it.
Boats can handle big waves. The only problems happen is when you rush them. And when you're in a situation like Carl Jacob, you can see why he's doing it. But some people heck back, relaxing, and sailing.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube. The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube. The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal. That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds, no tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Tungsten Smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile. Finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks, Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
High noon here in New York for the 8th stop of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. And our cast continues to change. Now add Randy Howell to the mix. And Randy, you got a lot of history here. And Ike and Ellie said this morning it's very frustrating to come here because people catch them where you knew they were, but you didn't go. And I feel like maybe you have that in common.
Yeah, that's the only thing I got in common with Ike and Ellie, except the sunglasses he had on this morning. I almost brought my wife's, but I decided not to. But, yeah, being here so many times, man, I bet it's been 25. You know, I've been doing this 32, 33 years. So I've been 20. I bet I've been here over 20 times. And I've got so many waypoints on my Lowrance, and I marked so many rocks over years. And man, in the whole practice, I'm going place to place, and I'm trying this and nothing is working real good. And I stop on these community holes, like, you know, the bridge at Missisquoi and the other bridge at Rouse's Point or whatever. And, you know, fish for 10, 15 minutes and, you know, catch one or don't catch one on one, catch one other. And I've caught so many bass there, and then you're getting hung up constantly. You got zebra mussels on the fraying your line. It's like just a kind of a frustrating type place to fish. And, you know, and I just think, this ain't, you know, this too many bass in this lake to worry about this place, you know. And then I move on, and then you see guys get on a place and just stay and make it work. And that made sense after seeing it, because I spent so much time up north that all the grass, you know, was not where it used to be. So a lot of those largemouths, I can never find all the places I marked where the largemouth were supposed to be. They weren't there. And that's where they must be. They must live on those places that are hard structure places. And so they've gotten a little, you know, I don't know. It's just frustrating. It is when you watch it. And the motto, like, keep it simple, stupid, you know, I keep hearing that in my head the whole time, because I just, you know, I've had a bad run for a while. I've had a kind of a slump or dry spell ever since that Arkansas. It started out bad, and then we turned it around, and ever since that Arkansas River deal, you know, and had the bad luck there, I've not been able to get out of the hole yet. And it's just so anyway, it's a frustrating deal, and you just I gotta overcome it. I got one more tournament left to overcome it in, and I'm gonna fish the 3 Qs, and maybe we'll still have a chance to make the Classic. We can win one of them, but we got to turn the bus around. Hopefully we can do it at St. Lawrence.
Somebody turned the bus around in a big way for their career is Bo Browning. What a week he's having. Got 2 events left in the Elite Series career, if you include this one, and needs big finishes in both of them. A top 10 here this week would go a long, long way, Kyle.
Yeah,
Jesse.
no doubt about it. You and Ronnie Moore talked about it on live on day number 1. If he stays inside the top 10 here, estimated he needs a top 35 finish to stay inside the Elite Series. Doing a good job so far here.
Trying to hold on to the lead. Halfway through the tournament, he's led every single day. Carl Jacobson making a long run and paying off. Having a flawless tournament up till this morning. We did see one loss that is going to be painful. He guesstimated that it was about 5 pounds, and everything has gone right for him all week long except for that one move. Can he overcome that here? Because he's got a lot less fishing time than the rest of his pursuance.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Making a long run, and you said it, that loss obviously very, very critical. Regardless if you're getting a lot of bites or just getting, you know, a handful of bites a day, losing a 5-pounder is something that's very, very hard to make up. Taking a look right there at that loss, certainly a big one. And he's done a great job staying positive, as he always does, but knows that the time is running out, you know, before he has to make that run. I do think one thing that's going to be interesting to see this afternoon, he did make an upgrade on a smallmouth on his way back yesterday, so might have had some, might have gained some confidence from doing that yesterday, and if he could do that today, it'd be a huge move.
Speaking of moves, the biggest mover of the tournament with our Crush City Monster bag of the tournament yesterday, 24+ pounds. Caleb Summerall in a very similar position as Bo Browning. He needs to perform these final 2 events, and boy, did he perform yesterday.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you talk about a guy that was way outside of the top 50 after day number 1, and then rockets all the way inside the top 10, 24-4, I believe, on day number 2. And, you know, he said it early on this morning. He said, I'm getting too many bites not to catch some big ones. And throughout the day, we've seen him get some of those better than average size bites. You know, his smallest one right now is a 3-pound, 1-ounce fish. Saw him catch that 5.3, get really, really fired up. It's been a ton of fun watching him do what he's doing. He said it. He's in the zone, doing what he likes to do, and having fun.
No secrets for him, fishing a community hole that everybody knows about. But what he's doing better than many that we've seen is he is getting those bites and converting them, getting them in the boat. And a guy who is always a player when you come to Champlain. This dude right here, Brian Schmidt, we saw him win the Elite Series event here just a few years ago. Got a Bassmaster Open win here. Champlain been very, very good to him over the years.
Yeah, over the course of his career, regardless fishing the Elite Series or not, he has always done extremely well here on Champlain. You know, I think a lot of fantasy fishing players were worried on day number 1 when he wasn't reporting on a bass track. He slides into the top 10 and been hovering around that mark all week long.
Your back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Trying to keep the double pattern going. This time, doubling down with wins on the Elite Series in one season. Already won Elite Series win earlier this year, and he would love to put a show on for one of his sponsors, Spro, who happens to be the title sponsor of this event.
Yeah, not gonna make it a three-peat for the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year this year, but might as well try to win 2 tournaments while you're at it. Currently, you're a leader on Bass Track, 60 pounds, 12 ounces for your 3-day total, 19.7 in the boat today. Mercer, you mentioned it, early on this morning. Between Chris and Corey, when we come up north, regardless if it's the St. Lawrence River, obviously a lot of publicity what they've done there over the course of their career. But anytime we go up north, they just make it look too easy. I don't really know a better way to describe it. It just looks like it's expected. It's what's supposed to happen, and it's what happens for both of these guys every single time we come up here. Chris Johnson, obviously very, very close to winning this event a couple of years ago. He would like to finish the job here this week.
Yeah, shout out to Ed Locker and the barrister. Unfortunately, no longer in the field, but our defending champion in this very event. Got Chris Johnson by 1 ounce.
I don't think it was a big one.
And this win sucks. Be a big one. Black one. It's not a giant though.
I mean, it's not easy being him. I'm sure he has horrible bruises along his rib cage from hook sets.
Yeah. I don't think it'll help. Yeah, he's dark.
When the crazy thing is, I mean, there's a lot of teams on the Elite Series.
2 3/4.
Yeah. Obviously, him and his brother work together. But he's seemingly doing this with the B spots.
Yeah, right.
And no different than last year. Corey won on the St. Lawrence with the B spots, while Chris won Angler of the Year.
A lot of parallels between last year and this year, just flip-flop, really, so far.
But I want one of those titles. Fine, you can have it this year.
It is amazing how like you said, how easy they make it look. I fished around Corey quite a bit up north in Missisquoi the last 2 days, and I'm thinking, man, I'm around some fish apparently, because he wouldn't be here, and he comes in with a big bag, and I still have a 3-pound average, and it's like they just are so good at knowing where bass live in these northern waters, and just knowing how to jump around and hit the high percentage little spots within a spot. They look like they're fishing the same spot, the same area as everybody else, but they got little sweet spots in those spots, just like fighter, and it makes a huge difference up here apparently.
Big bit of call. Ran out there. I messed up the hook. I can't believe I even hooked him. Thank God it wasn't a giant. That would have been scary.
Well, I think he's had one rough one ever here in Champlain history. I mean, he's done it with largemouth, done it with smallmouth.
And I thought this week it was going to be tougher in that north region, Missisquoi region, and it was overall, I think, because it's just not right up there. The water's real low, but a few key people still caught them, and I think that's the key of knowing where those fish go when the water's low and they can't stay where they're supposed to be. And that's what I never figured out, where the largemouth were. It would have been a great time to run to tie this week, because you never get a calm week like that, and I kind of discounted that right off the bat, marked it out because I didn't want to take a chance on that run, and this would have been a perfect week to run down there.
Let's get over to Corey Johnson as he tries to run down Trey McKinney in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
So he's figured that out with the ball bait, popping around the same areas we're fishing chatterbaits and other stuff at. It's a lot of grass there. He's making it work.
Take them. Take them. 3-pounder.
He 2-pound underestimates on his overall catch I've seen the last 2 days for me when I've talked to him. He told me he had 18 yesterday, he had 20.
Browning hooked up again.
I'm glad to see Browning doing good, man. He's a good old boy. He's had a rough go this year, but he's a good fisherman. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Dude.
Should have just swung him on that chatterbait. So he's thinking that right now, probably. Gosh.
Ouch. What's his smallest fish?
Right now it's a 3-4. That's what you're sitting here looking at where he's at currently in 5th, has 18-1. One really good coal solidifies that he'll make the top 10. So I mean that fish could have been
just
the one to do it.
And with as precarious as his position is, every single point matters. Like he's
100%.
not even in a situation where, okay, I slid into the top 10, I'm safe.
He does.
He's going to try to get every single spot he can.
Absolutely. That's why it's so critical for him to fish tomorrow.
Yeah.
You don't want to be stuck outside today.
The wind's blowing more than it was supposed to today.
It is long. Oh yeah. 2.5, I think.
Smallest fish 3 even.
They're eating the chatterbait decent though.
And no shortage of action here on
Yeah,
Champlain.
no.
It is wild.
By 1 ounce.
And it's going to come down to the wire. Who is going to be our top 10 and move into Championship Sunday, the second last Championship Sunday, the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. It's Pro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where am I heading? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. When will I be there? I don't know. When will I get there? I ain't certain. All I know is I am on my way. Where am I going? I don't know. What will I get? I ain't equipped to say.
Toyota Trucks. Let's go places.
Family owned since 1948 on the shores of Neely Henry Lake and the Coosa River. Bucks Island is your place for Keeter Boat, Falcon Boat, Bass Cat Boats, Icon Boats, Mercury, Yamaha, full parts and service department, and tackle in the loft. Visit Bucks Island where you are family. An elite family. 4500 Highway 77 in Southside, Alabama. 1-800-I'm-READY or bucksisland.com.
This is a shakedown.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support. that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
I fish in some of the worst elements across the country. Spring. That's a giant, dude. Summer. Oh my gosh. Hi. Look at that thing. Winter. It's so cold. And fall. Got a big one. That's awesome. Being comfortable and staying dry is the only option. AFCO. Any fish, any water.
How do you stop backlashes without killing your cast? The Paramag system uses a radial paramagnetic design that applies even force across the entire brake surface, creating perfect spool balance and smooth, silent operation. No friction, no noise, just control. All without a single battery. Elite performance is no longer just for the elite. The Paramag braking system. Feel the difference.
Lock fish down, baby! I'm a heartbreak. I want to ruin their lives today. Yeah! I bet they like that. Yeah! I won a blue trophy! Yeah! Yeah! Never give up! Never give up, bro! Never give up! Yeah! Are you kidding me? I want one so bad, dude.
It only happens here, and lots is happening here on Lake Champlain for the 8th stop of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, the Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. And boy, Plattsburgh, New York, such a beautiful part of the world and a beautiful time of year to spend an incredible amount of time here. And a lot of the anglers pretty excited about the week off in between events because they got a score to settle with some fish out there, and it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of guys sticking around here. Some people going to Buffalo for the Open, and lots of fishing opportunities before we head up the road to the St. Lawrence River. And Randy Hall, what are you doing in between the break?
We're actually going over to Robin got a little cabin over there around Cayuga area in the Finger Lakes region. We're going to go scout out over there, just fish Cayuga and Seneca and some of those Finger Lakes.
Trey McKinney hooked up, and this looks like it could help. This is the time of day where we've seen him make major moves.
If it was fat, it'd be a 4-pounder.
Currently in 15th place, and 16 is the number you got to watch. He had a 16-point lead coming into this, so whatever way it works, they got to finish 16 points ahead of him, Corey Johnson, to take over the lead. But any bit of that lead that Corey can chip away going to the St. Lawrence is oh so much scarier.
It's good for Corey, bad for Trey.
Yeah.
Can't forget, though, Trey finished in the top 10 the last time we were there. Certainly not out of the realm of possibilities that he goes there and catches them. Let's be honest.
He turns that scope on, buddy. It's going to be over. He'll catch him.
Here's a look at your AOY watch. Currently, or as of this morning?
I believe that should be currently.
Okay.
But for the sake of argument, we can argue about it again like we did yesterday.
I love on-air arguments. They're fun. I would argue the fact that I don't think that Corey and Drew are as low as they are.
Correct.
And Trey's probably not as high as it shows him. So none of it matters until weigh-in. Assuming that they're in 17th and 14th, though. That means that if it stays that way, Trey will leave here with the lead. Mm-hmm. If he is where he is, it gets confusing as we change the points day after day. But the numbers to remember are still the numbers going into the event. And between Corey and Trey, it was 16 points, and Drew Cook was 17 points behind. I believe he was 1 point behind Corey. So for Trey not to have the lead, he has to finish 17th or lower. They have to finish, obviously, with the lead. I don't know if I made that any clearer. I feel like the more I talk, the less it makes sense.
No, I understand now.
You said you have nothing in common with Mike Iaconelli, and I will concur because Mike Iaconelli brought us liquor this morning. Randy and Robin Howell brought us donuts. Thank you very much.
That's right.
Thank you very much. Neither of you seem to care about our well-being, but you do care about us.
Yeah. Yeah, I think donuts are a little better for you.
Liquor and donuts.
Yeah, these are those Stewart Shop donuts up here. They're good. They're actually.
Where'd you go? How do they do that?
They're better for you than the other donuts.
Started the day with a banana and a protein shake, and it has I made an effort. I made an effort.
That's right. These should be your splurge weeks anyway when you go on a Bassmaster Elite tour.
I've had a couple of splurge decades. Been a fun event, unpredictable event with a lot of people, that you would have predicted to be on the right side of the cut, and some that you would have predicted maybe not so much. But it's been a very different event. Fun one regardless. And boy, when you don't think that our Angler of the Year race can get any better, yes, it did. And so did our Rookie of the Year race get better within 2 points right now.
Who's in the running for that? Fisher and who else?
Fisher trying to chase down Caleb Hudson. Caleb Hudson has literally led it all year long, and Fisher has pulled within 2 points of him.
Wow. See, Caleb Hudson is under the radar so much all year. That kid is unbelievable how good he is, what he's caught this year, and he's just quiet and kind of unassuming. You don't really see him or notice him until he gets his check and makes the top 10 and he's leading those points. That's pretty amazing. Those two kids especially, they're all good. It's amazing. That whole class is good this year, that whole freshman class, but those two are shining stars for sure.
Just an update on that. Caleb Hudson right now in 26th place. He has a limit for 15-1. Fisher and Naya struggling a little bit today. 3 fish for 6-6 down in 41st place.
Still a lot of time, though.
Absolutely.
Especially for Fisher. He has that affliction where it just seems like it works out.
Yeah. The later it gets, the closer to the check-in time, the better he does, he seems like. How do we get so many flies in here? I feel like we're at the Waffle House.
You brought those donuts.
Waffle House in Eufaula, Alabama, it feels like.
It's the pesky pros that keep coming in our trailer and grazing through the widely appointed snack tray.
This nice Yamaha trailer. It's got all the air conditioning, it's got free food and drinks and everything.
Well, you know what things attract? Not just flies, but
anglers.
Elite Series pros. One thing attracted to the top of our leaderboard is the last name Johnston, and Chris Johnston is leading here on the very body of water. He finished second the last time we were here by just 1 ounce. He has battled it out, though, with Brian Schmidt before. We saw him go 1 and 2 with Schmidt on lacrosse just a few years ago, and they're 1 and 2 right now. But everybody trying to get inside that top 10. You see Chris Zaldane has been in there, kind of fallen out. David Gaston at one point today was leading this event. And Trey McKinney fighting for every point he can get. If one of those three can get inside the top 10, that is a major, major shot. But as long as he stays in the top 16, he defends his lead going into the final event. But it's going to be a fun week next week and so much on the line. You got to see. You want Bo Browning to be in the top 10. Who are you picking, Randy Howell? If you had to pick one person to win this event right now, who is it?
Well, I tell you, it's hard to bet against Chris Johnson. He's in the driver's seat, and he's got so much knowledge up here. He's got a chip on his shoulder from winning by 1 ounce last year. I'd have to pick him just from his knowledge and his run that he's on and how good he is.
He is very, very good and would love to double down this year and win 2. and watch his brother win Angler of the Year, because I think that's what happened last year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly
Corey
what
won 2 and watched his brother win Angler of the Year.
Amazing run those two guys have been on the last few years.
Yeah, I'm starting to agree with some people. Maybe they need bans. Maybe not just Canada. Let's ban them outright.
Yeah, come on.
Speaking of double down, you see in 49th place Jason Christie. He's already won 2 this year. What a season he's having. And tough one this time around, but when tough is inside the cut, you know things are pretty good. But here's a look at some highlights from today, the sights and sounds of what we've experienced so far here on semifinal Saturday for the second lap times in 2026.
I'm up here for it.
All I got, Kyle. You drive this bus from here.
Well, we've talked about it all day long. Certainly a lot on the line for a lot of these guys. And really this stretch of couple hours has really been the crucial point for each and every day. We've seen guys make big moves to jump inside the top 10. We're already seeing that as well. Lee Livesey up inside the top 10 right now. The biggest bag of the day, 22 pounds and 2 ounces. Unbelievable day for him, and a lot of these guys inside the top 10 trying to make those calls to solidify their top 10 status heading into Championship Sunday. Dave Mercer, I'm going to pass it back to you.
Randy, how do we buy a ballot to clean your boat?
Oh man, kingshome.com, baby. Get that boat November 21st. We're giving it away. One lucky winner.
That's it. That's all you got for me?
Kingshome.com. That's it. Say it again, man. 16th year, Ranger Yamaha, fully loaded. One lucky winner.
A great cause and a great prize. Make sure you enter. I try to enter every single year. I've not got lucky enough to win yet, but it's coming. This is
your year.
If I call you on the stage and you win, don't act like you know me, all right?
All right, I won't. I'll keep it to ourselves. I do know that box of donuts is right there. And
time to get one.
I'm too heavy to eat them publicly, but we're about to leave the air for a few minutes, and maybe I'll imbibe.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence so you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water. for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite in the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Oh, there he is. Don't stop believing, baby.
21. Boom.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Baby. Baby.
I told you there'd live here, dude. That's a 5-pounder.
Yeah. I got her.
Oh, we needed that bite so bad.
Yes. We gotta have that. A decent one. A little chunker. 3 casts for the first 10 minutes, but if we can just get a couple out. There we go. Biggin. Stop one more time, try and get a bonus 1 or 2, and weigh all that much. I mean, good enough. Slowly, slowly, slowly go.
That's a big one. He's not huge that are up here. I think it's big. Yeah, that's nice. Shoot. That's a big, big one. That's crazy. Hardest fighting one I've had this morning, and it's the smallest. Just not huge. Stay on this. Not even that big. One less bite. Not big. Yes, get up here.
There he is. I didn't think he was that.
Calls. He's not a nice one. That's a big largemouth. I thought it was a smallmouth. Golly.
Hard to play with. Yes. Come on. Good night. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, baby. Bass, big one. Yes! Come on!
At Hennessy Outdoors in Tennessee, that one's for you.
Yes! 3.5s and bet. Little bass, boy. Maybe those small. 290. Bigin! Bigin! Oh no! No! Big bass! Yes! 4-pounder, I think. Is it? Lovely. Good. Solid collet. Check on number 4.
Fishing for bigs today.
There. Yes! No! Three. Got him. Great big one. Don't jump. Gotcha. I'm up here for. We made a long run. I saw this fish on day 1. It's not even worth it, but we're gonna see. Decent one right here. Come here, buddy. 4-pounder. Oh, big it. Yes! Frickin' giant. Oh. Yes. We gotta have that up.
A decent one. A little chunker. 3 casts for the first 10 minutes, but if we can just get a couple out. There we go, biggin'. Stop one more time, try and get a bonus 1 or 2, and there we go. Weigh all that much. I mean, good enough. Slowly, slowly, slowly go.
That's a big one. Not huge that are up here. I think it's big. Yeah.
Hard to believe it, but Already the second last semifinal Saturday of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, and slowly but surely the clouds will clear and we will find out the answers to so many questions that we have had coming into this event and the final two events. Of course, our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Don't know if those clouds have cleared much. Seem to get cloudier as the days go on. And our Rookie of the Year race. And then atop the leaderboard, Chris Johnston came so close to winning here. Last time we were here, came second to the barrister Edward Lochran III by 1 ounce, but he is leading it right now. Ryan Schmidt, a former champion and one of the biggest movers of the tournament, Caleb Summerall. But let's get caught up with what's been happening on the water with your Bassmaster midday report, and started off with the guy who has led since day number 1, Toowoomba, Australia's Carl Jacobson.
Yeah, been super impressive to see what Carl Jacobson has done over the course of the first 2 days. Obviously, your day number 1 and day number 2 leader, making a long run south, targeting primarily largemouth each and every day, been able to get those better than average size bites, not getting a lot of bites. That's been one of the biggest stories that we've seen over the first couple of days, and obviously that's played out big here today. We're going to see his big loss that we just saw a few moments ago, estimated to be a 5-pounder, certainly a big loss regardless how many bites you're getting, but when you're not getting that many bites like Carl Jacobson, that one's definitely going to haunt you, and he's done a great job of staying positive, staying in it. Here's that loss that we saw just a couple of segments ago. Certainly don't love to see that, but Mercer, as we talked about yesterday, we saw him make a move, make his run back towards Plattsburgh, and actually cull up with a smallmouth. So if that's something he can do today, obviously that run's going to take him a little bit longer, more wind today, certainly a factor, something he's talked a lot about, but could make a move this afternoon and jump, all the way back up into the lead.
Carl Jacobson trying to get his second Elite Series title. Bo Browning may be fishing with more pressure than anybody. Trying to save his Elite Series career with 2 events left to go. He needs to have big finishes. A top 10 would go a long way for Bo Browning, and that's the position he's got himself in right now, unofficially in 4th place.
Yeah, you said it. Huge for Bo Browning to stay inside the top 10, gain all the points he can possibly gain. If he doesn't make the top 10, he's going to look at the entire field and know that he could be gaining those points on the final day. Absolutely critical for him to make Championship Sunday tomorrow. Big story for him has been getting those bites early. The first couple of days really caught a really solid limit early on, was able to cull up. Today a little bit slower, but still has 18.5 pounds, still in a solid spot.
Another angler with his back against the wall when it comes to staying on the Elite Series is Caleb Summerall, but he came out swinging yesterday with our Crush City Monster Bag of the tournament, 24 plus pounds, and he has not looked back since.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, to have 15.6 on day number 1, obviously well outside of the cut, and then catch 24.4 on day number 2. Outstanding move for Caleb Summerall. Seeing him obviously flip and pitch a jig around these pilings, something that we've seen guys do a little bit throughout the course of the week, Chris Zaldain, but the thing that we've seen Caleb Summerall do so well this, today especially, is capitalize. Every time he gets a bite, he seems to get it in the boat, including that 5.3 right there. Absolutely a game changer for Caleb Summerall. Currently sitting in 3rd place, has 19.3 on the day. Still has a couple smaller threes, so obviously could make some moves.
Speaking of making moves, it feels like a long time ago that we were worried that Chris Johnston's having an off year, and now he's looking down the barrel at a potential second Elite Series victory of the season, which is what his brother did last year when he went on to win Angler of the Year, and potentially could happen. So the Johnstons seem to have this bass fishing thing figured out.
Yeah, I'd say both those guys are pretty good, but Chris Johnston has been on an absolute unbelievable run the last 3 years, two back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year titles. As you mentioned, though, got off to a slower start this season, picking it back up, winning an event a couple events ago. Obviously put himself in a great position here this week at Lake Champlain to do the exact same thing. 19.5 pounds, has him up to 60 pounds, 13 ounces for a 3-day total. And, Mercer, we've talked about it. I mean, the Johnson brothers just make it look so easy when we head north. I mean, between the two guys, we've seen them run a handful of different patterns, and each pattern seems to work out exactly the way they planned it, and that's why they're so good up here in New York.
It's working out for them very good. This is a non-forward facing sonar event. In a little over a week, we'll head to the St. Lawrence River, where forward facing sonar will be allowed. So whoever wins Angler of the Year this year has been truly tested in both platforms, and now out on the water live with your tournament leader, Chris Johnston.
It's been a slow day today. this wind's really affecting the sight fishing part of the day. And then I didn't get any fish where I started. Every day I've been getting 1 or 2 pretty good ones there with some 3 and change smallmouth. And it didn't produce at all. So lucky to get what I got. I got a 5.5 largie and 2 4-pound smallies and then 2 3s. So I got lots of room to go up and wait. Right now I'm just fishing like an isolated spot. If I get one, it's going to be a big one, but the odds are not great. But I'm going to fish a couple largemouth places, and if I could get a 4.5, 5-pounder, it moves me way up weight-wise. But and then I'm going to probably give smallmouth another hour and try and get some 3.5 to 4s. I either need one big largemouth or like a couple solid smallies to give me a chance at winning this thing tomorrow. Right now I'll have a chance, but if I can get another 1 or 2 pounds in the boat, that'd be huge.
Told me this morning he likes dealing with this pressure a little better. Last year had the pressure of trying to seal the deal on Angler of the Year, which he said is a great title to win, and he's won 2 in a row. But he says kind of fun watching his brother battle out with that stress while he just has to focus on just trying to win the event.
Yeah, not a bad problem to have
right
here.
Rolling.
You know, you hear him say, you hear him give that update, and a lot of guys, you'd be like, well, things would have to go exactly right for that to all pan out. But the way things have gone for Chris Johnston the last few years, you just expect exactly what he said to happen. Like any cast, he's going to catch a big largemouth, and he's going to go back to smallmouth and, call up a couple times, just because why wouldn't that happen for him?
2 box. Johnson and Johnston. Makes baby shampoo, and also turns out baby shampoo ironically makes the babies not cry. But on the Elite Series, Johnson and Johnston makes a lot of grown men cry. Corey told me this morning that explained to me Trey McKinney is pesky. He said it won't go away. I just keep doing what I need to do, but it's not enough.
An hour ago. It looks like the wind's laid down, so I'm about to get back out there. I got 1 1-pounder I got to get rid of. If I can get rid of that one, we'll be good. Just need a 3-pounder. It doesn't sound that hard on Champlain, but today it has been. But I mean, we've been around them. I was throwing the abstract earlier, and I had a 5.5-pounder like right on it, trying to eat it, and it seen the boat and turned away. I couldn't get it to bite again. So we've been around them, had a few opportunities, but
the bridge.
She's been a grind. Just need one more. I've been struggling with the smallmouth, so my mind's torn whether I leave right now, go back out and risk it, and end up not catching any. Or do I grind it out here, not get many bites? And I know there's a few fish around. So, important decision I gotta make.
Definitely feels like you can see Corey Johnston for the first time this week feeling the pressure of the moment. And this is a pressure-packed moment because all those numbers we've thrown around all week long, none of them matter until the end of today's weigh-in. That's when things get a lot more official, because you can slip way down on a Saturday and you can stay inside the top 10. If any of those top 3 can make the top 10, it's going to go a long, long way. We got our tournament to decide. We have our Angler of the Year battle, our Rookie of the Year battle. So much on the line here at Lake Champlain.
Discover the hidden gems and pristine waters of Tennessee's Bill-Dance signature lakes. Conveniently located throughout Tennessee, there's a signature lake near you, covering all regions of the volunteer state, all endorsed by the legendary Bill Dance himself. Whether it's a weekend getaway or an extended vacation, create timeless memories at Tennessee's Bill Dance signature lakes. Plan your trip today.
Finally, a spy bait you can throw with confidence that you're not going to lose fish. This is the Stay Pin spy bait. You know, the biggest problem with spy baits is that they get so many bites, but you lose so many fish. With this third breakaway hook on top, we know that our landing percentage is going to be so much higher, and we can catch that big fish rather than seeing that fish throw our bait on that first jump.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
There's a big one in the reeds ahead. I know it. He doesn't care who I am, what titles I have, how many blue trophies I got, that I've fished since I could walk, or that I've spent countless hours on the water for this moment. It's me versus the fish, and I like to win.
Hey fans, time to let your bass fishing knowledge win you prizes. There are 3 Bassmaster Fantasy games to play. Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge, and the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Sign in or register today to play all 3 games before each Bassmaster Elite and the Bassmaster Classic for your chance to take home prizes from Rapala, Falcon Rods, TH Marine, and B.A.S.S, plus a bonus prize for Bass members. More than $99,000 in prizes up for grabs, and it's free to play. See BassmasterFantasy.com.
Dylan Nutt joins a League of Legends and becomes the 56th Bassmaster Classic in his home state of Tennessee. The first Bass Nation angler to get it done in 32 years. Since Brian Kersel representing the backbone of bass fishing, the Bass Nation. What a week. What a champion.
Afternoon, our Yeti hot seat. And if we were loading it right now, you're looking at the guy that'd be sitting in it, and that is Chris Johnston, trying to right a wrong, or he sees as a wrong, but I think Ed Loughran thinks it just went right. Lost this event by 1 ounce the last time we were here. Your back-to-back Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and a scary, scary cat on this body of water, and maybe even scarier where we're heading next, but guy trying to scare our top 10 and would be the second one in a row he'd be making. That would be Chris Zaldane. Got a great track record here in Champlain.
Very, very good. Great track record. Great track record around these bridges as well.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable run.
And from dealing with barnacles at Pasquotank to dealing with zebra mussels here.
That's a big one. Uh-oh, I'm gonna be in a, oh my gosh, that thing's huge.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna be in a situation here. Oh my gosh, stay on there. I'm in a situation. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah. All right, we're staying the rest of the day. You gotta make those dangerous casts. Pilings everywhere, over the freaking cross member. All right, let's call a smallmouth. $3.11.
One way to get it done, you know. Some people say situations are situational, and he took advantage of that. Look at that. Why don't you? This is nerve-wracking, but you know, why don't you just lift it over there, Chris? I think you. No, not yet. Now, just lift it up.
It's always the train of thought there is you worry about getting them on, then you'll worry about getting them out until you're in that position.
Unbelievable. He has he's a guy who's dealt with a lot of lost fish in the last two events as well.
Yeah,
so
that was that's a great picture of how this bridge fishing has been. Like, you guys know me, I'm a bridge fisherman. I love putting a bait exactly where it needs to be in those real tight spots like that, whether it's a swim bait or an urchin like this. It's a little slow in here. There's no current. When the current moves, it's like they're all 4-pounders. You got to work for these bites and just literally pitch this thing in the nastiest stuff. I got lucky on that one for sure. But the whole deal this week, and if the locals are watching, I mean, the whole deal is like, okay, this is just a long bridge. It's super long. Most of the guys in this competition, we're just going down and just fishing every piling. I side imaged all of this and marked, and then this is the shallowest one here. See this rock pile? Well, those are supports or foundations for the whole bridge. So every about 15, 20 yards, 30 yards or so, there's a rock pile like that. And the deeper it goes, the better those rock piles get, because obviously they're submerged underwater, no one can see them. That's what I've been concentrated on. But look how gnarly that stuff is. I mean, and that's really mild right there. Where I've been catching most of them, I mean, you just can't get them out. I've been losing, you know, I broke off 4 yesterday. I broke off 4 the first day. It's just, you know, it's just that type of fishing. So that's a decent one. We need a couple big ones here. Definitely got to make those dangerous casts.
speaking of big ones, we've got a big guest here with us, joined by the sleepy assassin, Austin Felix, as we make a move to Emil Wagner. Would you have lifted that fish over there like that, Austin?
Snapping the top 6 inches of my rod out. So
Definitely
I don't know
staying,
what
because
happened.
those
I
two
tried to
fish,
do
both
that,
of those
but
fish, I mean, smoked it, Trey. Like weren't playing around with it. So maybe there's a little bite when.
Emil Wagner hooked up.
Can't get enough, Chris Zaldane.
It's on a crankbait, of all things. Can't think of a...
Emil took a win in the
I don't know
EQ.
if he's got it good or not.
Right here.
Not good. I've had
That was
years
sick.
of people, other than the Arkansas River and Tom Bigby.
Please quit digging. Come on. Let's get this over with. All right. He's got it good. Not a huge one, but a really nice one. Not a giant, but that is a huge coal for us. I was hung up on one of those big boulders. I was trying to snap it off and he came over there and hammered it. That was a good bite. Need them all to be like that. Yeah, not a big one, but I'll show you what we're getting rid of. Got one more tiny one. That is a good upgrade. There we go, John. It's worth the run. Catch a couple more like that. I know they're in here. I haven't hit them the whole freaking.
Not interested. And no matter how many times you get there, it still pops up.
You ever wonder what happens back at the studio? That's what they get up to, a little Peloton action with, I think that's Tommy, Davey, Ronnie, and Such bringing up the rear there, I believe. Physical fitness is important, boys, and take that hour. It's not all about nourishment. Sometimes you got to get that fuel out, and boy, Tommy loves to lead the Peloton. So good. I mean, it's his kick. It's his uphill kick that is. You think Tommy's going to lay off, but he never does. It's like Chris Johnson is on the water, our tournament leader, hooked up live.
And he said it was like he got addicted to the fame and just like went all in on
Not a
TikTok.
giant.
And he said now it's got to the point where it's just big.
Come here. Yes. It's bigger than I thought. Yes. That's why we stopped here. Try and get one good one. Look how fat that thing is. When he's coming in, I'm like, looks like a 2.5, the length of him. Whoa, that moves us up a little. Let's see what he weighs. That's what we're
As
after.
we predicted,
Take
exactly
some
what he
pressure
said
off.
was going to happen is exactly what's happening. Yeah, went ahead and caught that big largemouth, just like he said he would.
It's over 4. Now we got a good day going. We still got to get rid of one more 3-pounder. He's 4 1/4. That's a good one.
Back straps on him.
Oh, that's a good one. Which one are you two?
Is this enjoyable or painful for you to watch, Austin?
Both? Can it be?
We can get another 4. We'll have a day going.
Love this lake. Not being out there fishing every day you can is frustrating. And to have a fish care penalty be the difference. Finish 51st. There's a
2 on the old
tie,
quickie
one
today.
out in front of me for 50th through
Ain't good to
48.
me.
Oh.
So it was a kick in the teeth, but that's why we're here.
Doing some damage with the Kyoiki. You knew it would play again. I should have known for sure because Corey was literally at my house. We shot a podcast together, and I said, will it play at Champlain? He said, yeah, it'll probably play, but there won't be one tied on my rod. And the first fish we saw Corey catch was on it.
Yeah.
We've seen them both catch multiple fish on it.
I believe that's what Corey caught his big largemouth on this morning, first thing as well.
Why tell the truth?
Certainly a significant upgrade. Has him up to 20 pounds, 11 ounces. Brian Schmidt now 3-2 back. Which, for what we've seen this week, that's a fairly sizable lead.
Yeah.
I mean, just because of how close the weights always are here at Champlain.
What a top 10 we're going to have. But the way it's shaping up, I mean, there's still going to be a lot of moving, but it is the who's who of, so many stories, whether you're trying to win Angler of the Year, whether you're trying to, win an event. You've got top two, Schmidt and Chris Johnson have battled it out in so many different events. Caleb Summerall, one of the biggest movers, and Bo Browning, both of them fishing for their career. Carl Jacobson, has led this event. Seth Fighter, it's not a question of if, or it's when will he finally win on Champlain. And then you got Drew Cook inside the top 10 right now, who is one of the three contesting for Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year.
Well, we've talked about it a handful of times, but you look at a guy that has, significant room to grow. He caught a 6-pounder first thing this morning, still has a 112 in the boat. So, one good cull there. He's right back in contention for the tournament.
Who's scary on that list, Austin, to you? Maybe who's not scary, but who's scary to win this event?
Who's scary to win the event?
Yeah, who you thinking? Who you feeling?
I just can't really go against Chris at this point. He's too good once you get in New York.
Well, that's a very boring pick, Austin.
Yeah, it is. But, I'm watching the rest of the guys. I don't know how he just always seems to pull up to something different. And you can't really tell, I guess, but it seems like everybody else has one thing or one area they're doing it that's going to get harder and harder. And whatever Chris does seems to be the right thing at the right time when he gets here. So,
kind of his life, really. When it comes to bass fishing, pretty good at it.
Been on a pretty good run.
Yeah, tough year he's having this year. At one point was worried about the Classic. And it's a good thing it's not 10 events, or his brother would be worried about his brother for Angler of the Year all of a sudden. Feels like we've hit a weird little, this is the longest stretch we've had in a while where we haven't seen someone hooked up.
I would agree.
Oh,
Bo tried to fix that, and there you
We
go.
go. He heard us.
Up in here. Dang, I don't even know if he's gonna cull too. It's a bad thing.
I'm shocked at how good everybody caught him this week, just in general. Watching the pro circuit a month ago when they weren't quite as beat up and they got to scope for 3 hours, so everybody seemed to run out and catch 17 pounds fast and had the rest of the day to do whatever they want, and it still didn't take 17 pounds a day to get to the top 50, and here we are almost at 18 or 17 and a half to get there. And
Yeah,
it just shows how good all these guys are getting now, even no matter what rules you stick in front of them.
Oh, cool. Red.
Yeah, watch them suck.
I think I heard him say 310, so his smallest was 3.6, so that's going to get him 4 ounces. You personally like the way the 50-50 or 60-40, the way the flip worked out? Do you like that rule set?
I don't know. I'd rather just have it be one way or the other, but it frustrated me. I would have really rather had the flip go the other way with these two events. I feel like it's a lot easier to catch shallow fish and catch smallmouth on the St. Lawrence without looking at them than it is to catch smallmouth here. Well, it ended up being good, but
yeah,
it would have been a lot easier and more straightforward. But
we're gonna go give it a whirl now.
It'll be fun either way.
Yeah.
And it's a great lake, and I ended up if this would have been a forward-facing event, I'd have been up there in the inland sea or something, just scoping around the whole time. Instead, I caught 80% of my fish on top water, which is badass in itself. So you can't be too mad about that. But got 18.5 pounds, and probably would have had 20 plus. So what are you gonna do?
Definitely see a lot more rods in these events.
Yeah.
everybody's boat is covered in rods.
Yeah, rigging for this one was just a debacle.
It's done that one other time in a local tournament, yeah.
Well, the time ticks away, and if you're going to get inside our top 10, you better do it soon because not a lot of fishing time left. Just basically a couple hours for the majority of the field, depending on what time your check-in is. But tournament leader, Chris Johnson, with 62 pounds, even trying to chase him down, perennial favorite here on Lake Champlain. Brian Schmidt, Caleb Sumrall continues his giant charge. 3 and 4 fighting for their career. Lee Livesey in the mix. Your two-day leader, Carl Jacobson, Seth Fider, Kyle Patrick again.
This is the Quick Cube.
Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The Quick Cube.
The durability is my favorite thing about the Quick Cubes. You can flip through them like a filing cabinet.
The clear window on these, I know exactly what's in there.
And I love this bag. I've got a bunch of them.
You know, if you want to squish them in a little bit, it's no big deal.
That zipper is watertight, floats. I can just drop it right in the water, and then I can pull it right back out again, and it's totally dry on the inside.
The Yamaha V-Max SHO. Pure Yamaha DNA designed for reliability and performance. Yamaha's brawny 4.2-liter big block cranks out massive power. Quick out of the hole with sizzling top speed. Unleash the power with 70 amps of charging ability for today's power-hungry electronics. Yamaha V-Max SHO. The game changer still dominates.
G-Rat wasn't built in a boardroom. It was built on the water, obsessed with innovation from concept to catch. Because big bites don't happen by accident. From weekend anglers to hardcore grinders, this is gear built for everyone chasing their next personal best. G-Rat baits, built to catch bass, one bait at a time.
When every cast counts, are you truly zeroed in? If your transducer isn't perfectly aligned, you're missing fish, period. Meet the zeroed in mount from Beat Down Outdoors, built from heavy-duty aluminum and stainless steel. Switch between forward, down, and perspective modes in seconds. No tools. Get zeroed in.
Meet Northland's tungsten jig lineup. Yeah. The tungsten smeltonator holds minnow baits horizontal for precise open water scoping. The tungsten round ball jig delivers versatile rolling action, while the wide gap model is dialed in for scoping minnow baits. And when bass lock onto the bottom, the tungsten Nedster delivers increased sensitivity in a compact profile, finished with secure bait keepers and razor sharp gamakatsu hooks. Northland Tungsten gives anglers the control, strength, that's awesome, and confidence to put more bass in the boat.
Evolution doesn't just happen. It's engineered, refined by experience, and built to dominate. This is the next evolution.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinner baits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back. Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. And it's amazing, Kyle. You were talking about it earlier this week. The amount of anglers that if you go through the Bassmaster bio, we ask them, what are your favorite lakes? The amount of anglers that list this body of water.
Yeah, absolutely. We play a little game in the media trailer every once in a while where you pick a random angler out and you have to guess what their favorite body of water to fish is. And consistent answer is Lake Champlain. And it's easy to see why based on what we've seen this week.
And on set here with Tucker Smith. Welcome aboard, Tucker.
What's going on, guys? Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here. Got eyes on currently 11th place in the tournament, trying to chase down every point and chase down Trey McKinney for Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year and keep the Johnston family tradition going.
Will help. He ain't a big one, but we'll take him.
There he is, throwing that bait he told me he would not have tied on in this event. It's going to help a little bit.
Yeah, 2 pound, 2 1/4.
Quite a bit of almost this really was 1-2.
I want to see the 1-2. Oh, well.
Maybe it was.
Maybe. Should unofficially put him inside the top 10.
Let's get over to Seth Fider.
I'm so happy to have that 2 pounder, you have no idea.
I don't think he's gonna help. Finally got a freaking bite. I don't think he's gonna help though. We got everything over 3. We got a 3 even. Yeah. Sign of life though. 2 3/4.
Not going to help him. He would help us out if every once in a while he'd wash that rain suit, but he refuses to. Says it's good luck for him, bad luck for all of those of us that interact with him on the dock in the morning. It's a particular musk of, yeah, it's a lot of blends. Four box there, and 2 of them battling it out for Angler of the Year.
Oh.
Is Chris throwing a quickie too?
Has been a good bit.
Zaldane?
Oh.
Zaldane did a little bit, yes.
Come on, one more big one. I need to make a cut.
We gotta make it happen.
Is it more painful to have a tough one, Tucker, at a fishery that's so good, or to have a tough one where, I mean, when it's meant to be tough?
Yeah, I would say this one definitely was tough. Just with what I was doing in practice to the tournament, a lot of stuff changed. I was running around a bunch, and it seemed like the area that I spent most of my practice, it was just not going down during the tournament. And after watching this, you can see some of the areas that it's really going down in, and I just didn't spend a lot of time in those areas. I actually started the first day where Carl Jocumsen is catching them, and I fished in there for about 3 hours and caught one, and it just really wasn't happening for me. So I ended up leaving that place and see what he's been doing there. So it's pretty frustrating, but you know, being in some of the same areas as some of these people too, I was able to fish in some of those areas and just didn't get the right bites to have confidence to stay in some of those areas. So I kept moving around, but fishing's very tough and it's a lot of learning. But we've got a few guys in the squad in the house right here doing really well. Emil, Paul, and Loberg. I think Loberg's unofficially in 10th place now, so I think he's probably got a little bit more than what Bass Track says.
Does he lie a lot?
We're always usually low on Bass Track. A little bit low.
So it's not lying, it's just rolling low.
Yeah, it's just conservative weights.
Yeah.
Part of the initiation for being in the surge squad.
Emil, obviously, with a big win here last year in the EQs. Boy, Zaldane has had 2 incredible events in a row. But if you just took half the fish that he's lost fishing those bridges, I mean, he said day one it's high risk, high reward. But
sure.
I'm just looking at Pasquotank in here. Man, we have seen him hooked up with some giants.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, he's done a great job of breaking down exactly what he's doing, how he does it, exactly like he always does. But certainly been a big part of the story, especially yesterday. I mean, there was a stretch of an hour where it seemed like he broke off 3 or 4 times in a row. He heard him make that change to 65-pound braid versus 50, what he was using before.
And it's smart, too. He found an area that's got fish, and he's spending all day in that area, and he's keeping his bait wet in the water more than probably anybody in the whole field. So that's what I was trying to look for this week as well, is finding an area where you can just fish for a long time. And it seems like that's what Chris is doing. Found an area with some bass, and he's going back and forth and trying to pick it apart and spending a bunch of time in that area.
He has definitely picked it to pieces. Again, not a secret. An area that a lot of people know of, a lot of people fish. And the thing that Caleb's done that stands out above anyone else is he's fished that area, but he's boated seemingly most of the fish we've seen.
Based on what we saw yesterday, it's been incredible to see what Summerall has done today. I mean, it seems like every time he gets a bite, he gets it in the boat.
Yeah. Let's listen in.
Really? Smallmouth? Can you see over there? Can't see? I need one more, 3.5 even. I got 21 with a 3. It's been bad. I caught a 4 there, and I caught one up in the north end.
Yeah.
Some guys. You're fishing over there. Okay.
Oh.
Really? Really?
A little disagreement going on.
You're fishing the bridge, I'm fishing the rock. Okay, have fun. Have a good day.
That's nuts.
Have a good day.
I saw he had
Have a good day.
He probably keeps the temperature and everything. I saw he had like 5 bags of ice the other morning before he took off. I was like, dude, I've never used ice in my life. Yeah, I just.
Chris would really like him to have a good day.
It's like some local pressure.
What a guy. He was on the other side of the bridge and I'm working down the rock. Like, we could have just passed. He just wanted to argue with someone.
Pretty good job defusing it, though.
Yeah, really good job.
Bo Browning's also had an amazing event too. I saw him in the tournament a bunch, and he's been hitting a lot of different areas and mixing it up a lot too. It's very impressive that he's been able to catch these kinds of weights, because I remember seeing him multiple times during the tournament, and he was fishing all kinds of different stuff, deep, shallow, kind of mixing in a bunch of different things.
He's been able to make some pretty significant calls late in the day each day, so Be interesting to see if he can do that again here on semifinal Saturday.
Oh, wait.
Oh, really?
Feel like the situation is over.
Fun while it lasted.
Yeah. A real back time before that. I mean, it was neat when he told Shane LaHue that it's been bad. Yeah. I mean, I wish I had a lot of bad days like Chris Johnson's having.
I have 21 pounds. It's been bad.
Yeah, real bad. It's been a bad
Can't
day.
get rid of a 3-pounder.
So, big weekend of Fortnite? Is that what you've been up to?
Maybe so. Yeah, maybe so.
Well, we'll join you for a little Fortnite before weighing, because we're done. We've had a long run here today, but it's been a lot of fun hanging out with you, Kyle Jesse. Great having you as always, Tucker Smith. Going to put you on the spot before we shut her down here, before we throw things over to the crew in Arkansas. Who's going to win this tournament if you can't pick Chris Johnston?
Man, I think Caleb Summerall's got a really good chance, especially with the weights that he's been catching. He's fishing shallow, so I mean, it could be. You saw that big one he had the other day, so it could be any cast, catch another one of those.
Good pick, and that would be a lot of fun. Fireworks on stage if he pulls it off. Spro Bassmaster Elite at Lake Champlain. Not done yet.
Where am I going? I don't know. Where